it's go time. Let's see. Let's turn this off from just repeating this one track. I just wanted to give the new one some airtime. Repeat. Oh, there we go. Let me bring up my Minecraft world. Oh, here we go. If anyone watches this back, because it looks like it's just me here right now. Here's a little. Oh, hold on. Here's a little sneak peek. I've been doing some stuff, and here's a little sneak. I've got a members only world now. That's where I'm going to do my members only video stuff. Okay, let me just hide that again. Secret, super secret. Vampy, hello. I saw Slip left a message here earlier, but that was like nearly an hour ago. Right, what am I doing today? First off, full screen, and oh, my back, Jesus. Full screen, and then switch to gameplay, and boom. I'm just realizing, maybe not for the first time actually, it's not too bad. The red of my little PNG tuber guy versus the red of my arm, that's not too bad, is it? Let's deal with these chaps. Oh, hello, let's turn off Foxy as well. I need to be able to have a keyboard shortcut to toggle Foxy. That's annoying. Oh, look at that. What a shot. Got so many. How many are there of you guys? Jeez. That's right, none of you could even get a shot off because I'm just that guy. Oh, right, what am I doing today? I am going to go over all these roads. Started them last time, got most of them done last time I streamed from here. But I've gone through and done the rest being this bit up here. Cleared up some stuff over here, covered some holes. What else did I do? I did this little bit. That'll go off that in that direction. And I did. Oh, I tidied up this bit. Ooh, it's a bit square here. I don't know. Cleared up this bit, covered some more holes. Same over here, and then I added this loop over here and some paths around the back and off in this direction. So now I need to go through and give it this treatment. Go fill in all these kind of like sketched out roads and actually retexture them. I should have everything pre-prepared. What's this? This is Bad Omen 2. Where do my heads go now? Whoops. There. Here we go. Got some stuff ready. Should probably get an extra shulker to fill up, because I'm gonna end up filling it up. Empty one. There we go. I think I'm going to start over here because. Ooh, wait. Oh no, it's fine. This is probably where I'm going to build next. Up here. So I'm going to do this bit first. And maybe I should mess with my graphics settings a little bit. do that, and this. Been busy bee, I sure have. Not busy enough, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to rush to get my next video out, I think. I know what's gonna go here. I just haven't designed it at all. So yeah, I need to do that. Otherwise, I have been AFKing a lot on Lotus because Pug needs lava for his volcano, and I just left it open, left Minecraft open while doing other stuff. I'm just like AFKing just a lava farm. How have you been, Vampy? What have you been up to? How's your weekend going? Ooh, I haven't considered quite how much dirt I'm gonna get from doing all this. I need to set up some extra storage. Did I start? Yes, I did start. Flashback. This... Okay. I don't know quite how big this building's going to be. But it'll cover a lot of the path, so... I don't want to do too much grass stuff up here. Been doing music stuff though. I got that new lo-fi thing made that I was playing in like before I started. I would choose to make my castle two of the worst blocks to gather. Nice one. Oh, I missed it. What do you consider worst blocks? This. Let's just do this. And definitely there. See how that goes. Got so many roads to do today, and I always end up getting distracted. Probably get onto the metal discussion portion at some point. Okay, now, man, I really did not get enough materials together for this, did I? Right, let's see. Oops. I'm trying to be too quick and I'm messing up like that. Read the other comment. I don't see it. I see you've been a busy bee. I would choose to make my castle out of the two worst blocks together. Did one not send? Or am I reading it wrong? Oh, I meant to send... Played badminton yesterday and told my friend about this. It's like my favourite, possibly my favourite song that I've made. But I never showed it to him, and I was like, oh, I'll send you this later, and then I didn't. Bed, do I have a bed? Yes. Huh? What comment? I'm so confused. Let's start over. Hi guys. Today I'm working on my base. How are you today? Ooh, don't like that. Oh. I need more of these. Break up some of this stuff. DM me. Okay, hold on. Where's my phone? Feeling nearing done with design of Veil Maya keep dubs and boots on ground. Oh. Mass. Tough and deep set. Oh my god. Dude, how do you feel about TNT duping? Because I was against it for the longest time. And still am, I think. In general. But I made my first ever tunnel bore fairly recently, and just like a one, it's not allowed. Okay, fair enough. Just I made it like one unit wide, and it was like every one press fires one TNT, and you get a stack almost of deep slate per one fire. It's changed my life. In fact, I've got one built here. I could show. Can't remember whose design it is. That I copied. It's really cheap. It's really cheap design. Yeah, I don't really like TNT duping. I suppose you could make it without the duping. I think it's fine now. Okay, hold on. I'm pretty much done here. Let me finish this staircase, and then I'll show you the one I've built. I think you can use it without duping. let's see. Let's go there. There. Here. And there. Maybe. There. 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 Stick another one in. Why not? Need to skip this. Yeah, it's gets tons of deep slate, but also every time well, not every time, it uncovers the big tough blobs. So whenever I need more tough, I just like fly down the tunnel bore hole until I find another blob and just carve it out. This. Wait, hold on. This. Probably. And some here, maybe. There. And boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Wonderful. See how I feel about it at a later date. Must finish roads. Okay, next. Probably this bit. To make it look like I've gone over here for the time lapse. Finish. It's part 4, I think. Question mark. Okay. Here we go. How do I get down there? Forget. This way. This place is a mess. Such a convoluted way to get down here. But what the hell? Why is there so many mobs up here? Ah, whatever. Keep going. And going and going. What is this? Too deep slate. Oh, hello. Wait, I thought there was 2 of these guys left. This guy helped kill a wither with me. Right, here we go. This is just one thing. Did all this. That's it. I assume it would work with just. There must be a version where you don't dupe the TNT. But it's just like bang. And then let's see. 44. There's like nearly a stack from just one thing. Crazy. Diamonds! We found diamonds. Are you updated on Westerly SMP? We're waiting on the map mod to be updated. Look, I fired two. It's like 2 TNT I fired, and I've got a stack and a half. And some diamonds. I'm looking forward to being able to turn deep slate into cobbled with the stone cutter. 121.11. Yeah, okay, we're still on that as well. Are you? Here's a question. Maybe you've got an answer. Are you a shaders user generally? Because I've got a problem. If I try it now and it doesn't do it, I'm gonna look like an idiot. But in fact, now's the best time to do it because I'm underground. If I turn on... Okay, maybe I'm just too far underground. I've had a problem which seems to fix itself from time to time and then becomes a problem again, in that the clouds will render in on top of the terrain, like the clouds are in the foreground. Let me see if it does it when I get on the surface. It seems like it's not doing it now because I would see the clouds. Yeah, okay, it's bloody working now. Thanks, Minecraft. Like, if I was standing here, I'd see the clouds in front of the trees. But then, like now, like, it was doing it like an hour ago, or 2 hours ago when I was making my screenshot. Well, I was trying to take a screenshot to use from my stream thumbnail. Then I ended up using an old one because I tried resetting the game and it was still doing it. But then, yeah, sometimes it does it and then sometimes it's just fine. So annoying. It's a Voxy issue. Oh, hold on, I missed when you said that. Okay. I wonder if it's when I have, like, I've turned on shaders before I. Oh no, wait, because I had Voxy on when I came on. I think. Did I? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's only a thing I've encountered since having Voxy, so. Right, thank you. Let's go. I think I'm going to go this way. Reason because Voxy's loading terrain. Right. Okay. I do like Voxy. I just can't really play with it. Same as shaders. I like shaders. I can't really play with them. My PC just doesn't really handle it. Same issue with complementaries, was turn off the clouds. That's the thing. I do wish you could have. I wonder if there's options for this in shaders. In the shader settings, I use BSL. I do not like any of. I don't mind Bliss. Bliss looks kind of cool, but it's more intensive than BSL, so I absolutely can't use it. This I was just testing stuff. But what I was about to say is, I wonder if there's cloud stuff. I think it would be cool to have moments where there's just no cloud, like it's a bright sunny day for a little bit, like just nice weather. Don't know. Amount. Adjusts cloud amount. So maybe like some sort of automation of this. I think that would be cool. Off. I think that'd be fun. Just to have like, because when I turned off clouds, thinking, oh, that I'll do that for the screenshot, and then it just looked too empty. I did think, oh, it's kind of cool to just not have clouds for a little bit, maybe, and just have like simulated weather. Let me get rid of this deep slate, which goes here, I guess, and diamonds. And I'm gonna run out of space for dirt. Oh well. I may crash. I'll be right back. Okay. Boop. Coffee. Okay, let's go like here this time. And I'll mark out the steps first, I think. done this exact same pattern a bunch of times. Just reverse it. No. What is this? Why have I lost the ability to make random patterns? That'll do for a sec. And then maybe, this bit. Maybe here makes more sense. Oops. Missed a bit over there. You're back. Welcome back. Two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Two, 3, 4, 5. Done. Now to get chopping. Chop, chop. Nap. Coffee. Wasn't a fan of this coffee when I started the bag, but it's growing on me. I've just realised I haven't listened to any of the music we talked about last time. What was it like? more Parkway Drive, and something else. Nah. No thanks. You can leave now. Please, you're in my way. Why must you be in the way? Did you check out the cover I did of Parkway Drive? I did not. Please link it to me on Discord. Do you ever go, like, I don't know, on, like, I guess Spotify or Apple Music or whatever, you go to an artist's profile or band page or whatever they call it, just to check, like, oh, have they put out any new music? Have I not been clued in on their last album or something? And you go there, and then there's, like, something that's clearly not that artist, but they have the same name. That happened to me today. Sad. I feel like the person that I was looking up, I don't think he's put music up outside of Bandcamp for the past while, though, maybe. Hello. How do I say that? Langsillen? I don't know, sorry. Please inform me how to say that properly. I'm typing on Discord. Hold on, I don't have Discord open. I'm not going to listen to it on stream though, in case. It's not like Twitch. I can't separate the thingy audio track afterwards. Can't do that on YouTube. There's a cat. Is there a cat in a box? Out of my face, what the hell? What am I doing? Cutting the dirt away. Yeah, I don't want to anger the copyright gods. I've literally just yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yesterday or the day before? Time blurs together now. Just did my identity verification for AdSense. Which was a traumatic experience. Because you have to submit a picture of your like photo ID, and so I used my passport, and my passport photo was from like 9 years ago, and I was suddenly confronted with how different I look now. Traumatic experience. Good, but not that good. Well, it'll still flag off the music, right? Man, the whatever algorithm that picks up on that stuff can be so finicky and like what's the right word? Like stingy. Let's go with that. I've seen people play something in a different tuning and talk about it like educationally. Usually stuff like there's some band like old rock bands and stuff like Pink Floyd, I think, and definitely Led Zeppelin, who will go after you for anything. And and yeah. Anyway. How's that? More coffee. I might have to go make even more coffee. I like made this one in a flask so that I could I always forget to drink it before it goes cold. But now I'm just drinking it before it would get cold. But does that make sense? You know what I mean. I'm drinking it more than I expected to. This and this. Excuse me. I've inadvertently done the same, like, road block palette on here and my Lotus base. Get out of here, man. Don't you start. This is your doing. You wouldn't leave. Sorry, you guys had to see that. Did warn him. Wouldn't listen. Damn, I'm definitely gonna have to go make more coffee. But not yet. But soon, because otherwise it'll get too late in the day. Bosh. Got a big patch here where I could probably do another grass block or two. Oh, I missed one as well. Forwarded messages, videos. Okay. This is where I get time. Will do. This, please. Get rid, keep just in case. This, all this. No, I've been thinking about taking the week off streaming after today. I think I've outstayed my welcome a bit, maybe. Something like that. Feels like that. And I need to give it a rest. Should that be that? Also, I need to lock in on my next video. And also, numbers are down stream-wise. So I think. Also, I did the tiny bookshop stream, and no one showed up for that. I was really excited. I thought people might enjoy that. Aha, this is why I kept this on me. Maybe I do one more. Yeah. More reliably you stream, the more you'll get views here chatting. If you're not streaming, what you'd be doing anyways. It's hard. Yeah, that's how I also feel about it. But I mean, I don't get like loads of people in here. but there's been maybe, I don't know percentage wise, but there's, hello, what's going on there? Oh. That's scary. There's multiple times this past week where I was just like, oh, no one's here. Gosh. I'm on the verge of saying something, but I keep forgetting what I'm talking about. What was I talking about? Yeah, I don't know. It gets a bit disheartening, I guess, sometimes. Also, something else I want to do is no one ever shows up to my stuff in the chat, so and also you managed to keep my attention. Okay, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, thank you. Yeah, another. I want to experiment with the times that I stream, and because the times that I stream usually I don't usually stream at this time, right? I've been trying this out on the weekends. Like an earlier stream time. The time that I was the time that I am streaming regularly, is so that, oh my god, I'm sorry. Ugh. I had a large lunch. The times I normally stream are because of the percentage of my viewers being in the States. And the more I stream in that time slot and the more the numbers dwindle, I think about should I try a different time slot. But the more I don't know, if I didn't stream that time slot, I probably wouldn't have met you. Because, right? Is that the time slot I would have found you in? I forget now. Need to go more stone. Doing too many bricks. Brick. Stone. I was trying not to do stone next to mossy, but too late. Brick. So try and stream the normal time. Few weeks, see what happens. I stream on Australian time. Midnight for me. Right, yeah, fair enough. I have also been thinking, would if I moved to an earlier time, I might sleep at a reasonable time as well. Fire. I might sort my sleep schedule out a bit, which would be nice. It would be nice not eating a meal at 11 PM. Man, I need a grass slab or something. That. Ooh, didn't get this. Did I run out? What? Oh no, I did do this bit because I did the stairs already. I stream at 2 AM American EST 7, yeah. That means I probably sleep through every stream you do. Because of the time that I stream, I probably go to bed. I probably get out of bed 10 or 11. People will come to home. That's the thing though, my stream numbers have dwindled since starting streaming. Let's see. It also depends what I'm streaming. For a time, I did try more variety stuff on stream. That didn't pan out. I tried to do more variety stuff alongside Minecraft, and I think algorithm-wise, just YouTube didn't like it. Which I think hurt me in the long run. But I seem to be coming out of that now. However, I did try and play a different game on stream the other day. And that's my worst performing stream, I think. Even worse than my previous worst, which seems to have maybe got some views over time. As a VOD, which is kind of confusing to me. For what it was. What is this? Did I just have a long... I have wide steps here, that's what that is. Do you promote on like... I post in... I post on Discord. A few Discords. And do I post it on Twitter and stuff? I don't post it. I've have a little bit posted on Twitter and Blue Sky, but the only other thing I have is Instagram, and I don't post it on there because I don't want my Instagram feed to be not my feed. If you go to my profile, I don't want it to be a bunch of like stream announcement images. So I don't post that stuff on there. I'd rather if someone went there they'd be presented with builds Oh, I need to post some screenshots of this on the. I haven't done that yet. More blocks. Need more blocks. Oh, I just had some very strong deja vu. That was weird. Wow. Pause. Need more coffee. Time and repetition. Yeah. Stream views isn't noise from channel views though, so it shouldn't have anything on the algorithm and channels. Streams are extra content, not main content. Okay then. Yeah, I miss the times when there's just, I guess, I don't know what I was going to say, but I miss when it's like, there's a bunch of people, and ooh. No. That. Yeah, I miss when there's chat happening. Slip, hello. How is Slip today? How's your weekend? Oh my god. Maybe I should go in standing desk mode. But my back hurts. I'm doing it. I need a change of pace. Need more coffee. I have a 4K monitor. Oh, I should move my microphone. I have a 4K monitor, but I got it like, when did I get it? Got it so long ago. For to make use of the 4K-ness of the Xbox Series X. My chair, get out of the way. Yeah, my PC is just like, if I if I put Minecraft in 4K. Huh. I was gonna say if I put Minecraft in 4K, my frame rate goes down to like 30, but it's holding at 60. Weird. Putting it back down here though, while I've got a flashback going, just in case. What am I doing? Doing that bit. Might as well grab more stone stuff. Strange, I went from like basically 16. Refresh rate is 2.8. Damn. My monitor can only do 60 FPS because the Xbox could only go that high. So I was like, I don't need higher than that. And it's worked out being reasonably cheap as well. So at the time. Really does not leave much space for stone, does it? I don't want this to be so stone brick. Oh well. Deal with it. You bought 2. Nice. I don't even know if I have an extra. I need to look. I don't think I have the option of a second monitor with my PC. Shall I stop here? It started raining. Don't know what part I'm on. 5, sure, why not? Let's go indoors. And I'm gonna empty this shulker and I'm gonna go carve out all that dirt path while it's raining. Yeah, I'm gonna need more chests. And they live here. Good. Running out of just places to put stuff. What goes in here? Whoops! Didn't want to do that. Oh, that's empty. Can I... There we go. That'll do. Do I go make more coffee? Or... not? I don't know. It's already after 5. Man. How's this looking? Yeah. It's okay. I think I need bigger patches in the road. Or more of them. Double monitor setup. Is that aimed at me or is that aimed at Vampy? I used to be double monitor when I was at university. Well, it was like my MacBook Pro plus a monitor. I miss those times. I remember other students coming in to lectures and bragging to one of my lecturers about having they'd like upgraded to 2 monitor setups at home. They're like, oh, I've got 2 monitors set up in my studio now. He's like, talk to me when you've got 3 monitors. It's like, damn. Okay, I'm gonna, hold on. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna go, I've got a stupid kettle where you have to, it's got a Brita filter in there. So I'm gonna go add water in the kettle and then I'll come back for a few minutes. Let's go here. And what does this say? Minecraft crash, give me a sec. That's not what happened. Let's change that. Coffee. Right, give me a moment. let's start another. Wait, did I change back? No, I'm still on there. There we go. Start one more flashback. What are you up to, Vampy? What are you up to, sir? Are you just on Forevercraft now? I thought it was like a guest thing. Guest builds you were doing. Uh-oh. I've uncovered my shame. Don't look. Man, I've kept this thing in the background. This weird little outcrop. Thinking it looked so cool. But from here it looks so weird. Looks like a sock puppet from this angle. Whereas before, from like over here, like, oh, it's like Pride Rock or something. Now it's just like weirdly cut off somehow. Maybe I just flesh it out. I beef it up on the other side. Terraforming mini project. Do I even need torches down here? I don't think so, right? Just I want the bloody spider noise all the time. Whatever. Oh my god, stop. Stop! You are on Forevercraft now, okay. Oh my god, there's more. Okay, it's definitely getting a torch though. Okay, I'll finish this bit of road, cutting it up, and then I'm gonna go make my coffee. The water should have filtered by now. Oh no, it's a lightning storm. Ah. 5'3". Wait, I missed that. 5'3". Let's do this little bit as well. Are you actually 5'3"? there's a bit. Got all of that left to do. Okay. I shall leave you in my living room again. Here you go. Hold on. Just in case someone comes by. There we go. Right, I'll be with you shortly. Oh. Right, where are we at? What have I missed? Can't read. Too far away. Packed mud. Oh my god. Ooh. Pug needed loads of packed mud, I think. Dirt to mud in a cauldron. Minecraft and chill. Right. Where was I? Here I was. This will be my third coffee. I try not to have 3 coffees in the day anymore. Ooh, wait. Okay, I'll leave that there so I remember. Or I guess it doesn't matter as long as I don't go over. Just need to remember to put a step there. I want to do you know, like the lo-fi, random lo-fi playlists and stuff on YouTube. There's like the little anime girl sitting next to the window. I want to do that, but it'd be like chill beats to Mine and Craft 2 or something. I just recreated that image, but in Minecraft. Sure, it's been done, but whatever. Need to write more lo-fi garbage. Not that lo-fi is garbage, I mean what I would like spit out as lo-fi would be low effort background music. On purpose. Do it. I will at some point. I need... Okay. Here's where I'm at. In the background right now is... I think... I'm not quite there. I'm trying to get a schedule that works for me, where I can stream the days I normally stream, have a video out every other week, and also write music, record, mix, master the music, write world lore for this world, and design builds, and design builds for Lotus, and something else. Oh, and find time to... Oh God, I still need to make thingy badges, the little loyalty badges. I need to make custom ones of those. And where am I going? Not going anywhere. I'm still doing this. I want to redo all the all my like graphics and stuff on my channel. I want more skins. I want to make more skins. Oh, and did I say this already? And I need to figure out, I need to fit in an extra video, at least one extra video a month as a members only video. Which I started my first ever members only video the other day. Didn't get very far, but I've started it. But I need to finish that before I make much more progress on Lotus, because it's something for Lotus. And I want to do shorts. I need more shorts. I have like 4 shorts on my channel, and one of them is like Merry Christmas from like 3 years ago or something. Every now and then it shows up again. I'm like, should I watch this? I'll watch this. Like, it shows up in my recommended. I'm like, oh, I'll watch it. Sure, let's put another view on this thing. But it'll be like March. Well, I had that oh, that was close. I had that like stream schedule thing, little graphic thing that I made, which is so out of date now. No more Star Wars Wednesdays. No more. Oh, this is the new one. I don't know if you guys have heard the new song. This is the new lo-fi thing I made. Yeah, I need to make that again. I need to make a new updated version. And I need to post more on social media. I don't know if you can hear it. There is rain in the background of this one. I can't hear it. Is that it? Not quite. Let's do that bit as well. Whoops. Yeah. coffee. You guys been watching any stuff recently? I just watched something that was not what I thought it was. I binged it in like 2 days. There's a show on Netflix called Department Q. And I thought, based on the description and the like small clip, like the little trailer clip sort of thing that plays, I thought it was going to be a somewhat light-hearted. The premise is they're like a department in the, I don't know, somewhere in Scotland. I think it's in fact I know it's in Edinburgh because I recognise the damn city. They open up a new department for like good PR for solving cold cases. And I was like, oh, so it's going to be like a case of the week sort of thing. They'll solve a bunch of cases and there'll be all this like, I don't know, hijinks. It seemed quite comedic based on the clip. And then I watched it and it was like, no, this is like a serious like multi-part thing where they're like doing all the detective work over a long cold case from years ago, and there's all this like the emotional fallout of being part of a shooting and all this stuff. Not what I was expecting, but there's a couple of guys in it who I'd never seen them in anything. One of the guys who really impressed me, he's got like 4 credits on his IMDb, including this, and he impressed me. He plays like he's a guy who's essentially, I think disabled is the right word. He was like beaten in this, like so severely his skull got fractured. And he can't speak anymore. And the performance the guy gives is so just perfect. And it was just such a unexpectedly good find. I really enjoyed it. And there's a second season coming, so I was asking if anyone had seen anything good recently, and I was talking about a show I saw on Netflix that I binged, and like, I don't binge stuff anymore, but I binged it. It's like 1 season so far. I've binged it in like 2 days. And then the other thing that I have now started binging, which I've got like 2 episodes left on Prime, is Young Sherlock. I'm having fun with that. It took me a little while to get into, because it being what's his face, Guy Ritchie, and it's Sherlock Holmes. I was expecting, it's going to be the Robert Downey Jr., Guy Ritchie Sherlock Holmes. Not so, turns out. Oops. Not quite, at least. But I'm still enjoying it. It's really... where I'm at now, it's really found its footing, which is cool. Do I not have pre-made stone bricks? I guess I did, but I've just grabbed them all. Whoops. Let me see what's going on. I love technology. I got ThinkPad T520. ThinkPad T520. 2011, 2012. Wow. Lenovo. That looks familiar. Do you remember? Oh, does this have it? Hold on. Is that what I think it is? Yeah. Laptops before having the touchpad thing, where they had the little ball in the middle to move the mouse with. Man, that was a little bit before my time, I think, when they were more prevalent. I remember using one at some point a long time ago. Can't think when or how or why, but when I got my first laptop, it was the little touchpad thing. So, who knows? Is that it? No, I've got one more step. Wait, hold on. I think. Is that the only other step? It is for now. Or is it? What about over there? Don't know. Haven't got that far. But done with this. Whatever. Right. Grass next. Am I still? Yes, I am still. Oh, man. Where's my notepad? There it is. Maybe you can buy it in ThinkPads or old ThinkPads. Some of them have Vista and also supports Windows Vista. Old ThinkPads mostly have Windows 10. That's why I prefer old versions of Windows. Remember, Windows 10 is laggy on old laptops. When was Windows 10? When did that come out? What am I doing? Right. Ooh, I should hold on. Give me a second. Do I have it? Open. Excuse me. Open. What? Open. There we go. Turn on labels. Right, where am I looking? Right. Guess. Over here. Right. over here would be a bit more grassy because of what I plan to put here. And maybe like that. Oh, hold on. And what goes here? What's this? And then this. Wait. I'm missing a path, no? Am I missing a path? I'm missing a path. I think. I might be missing two paths. I think there's, yeah. Ugh, thought I'd done this. But clear. Oh! No, I don't want to print. Whoops. Oh, what did you say? You guys, any of you guys watch the Artemis 2 flight? No, I genuinely had no idea any of that was happening, and then it happened, and I was like, wait. I'm so out of touch. This is like something caught to my interests, and I've not known anything about it. So in 2014. Interesting. Okay. Scary Chespy. Hello, Chespy. How's it going? How's your weekend? Coffee time. Windows 10 builds are amazing. Right, where am I looking now? I need to go here. Dirt path. Dirt path. Dirt path. So this is meant to be a path. Oh my god, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thought I'd done all this. I'm upset with myself. And 2, 3, 4, 5. And what else? There's another path. Here somewhere. Is it this? It's not marked properly because I've leveled the ground out more. Did I even mark it in the first place? I might not have. You know what? I got rid of the... I was so sick of seeing the how do I do it? I was so sick of seeing the purple thing. I think I got rid of it. Did I? It's still there. If I do that. See, it doesn't mark it. How do I put it back? I actually need that now. Wait. Time passes while light matter is open. Where's my bed? Livid. Where is it? What's it called? It's this. Extra. Turn it back on. And boom. Oh god. This is why I turned it off. Jeez. Okay, where is it? Is it here? Might have to just... Dirt path. Dirt path. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That's all I need. Okay, now it's done. I got distracted. I'm doing good. How are you? Vampy is good. I am fine. Played badminton yesterday. I think I played okay. Managed to play 99% of the session, 95% of the session, without getting my glute problem that I've been having. And it only occurred again towards the end, so I played most of the session without hindrance. But instead, I just got like, I don't know what the right way to frame it is. I guess it felt like fatigue. I got lower back fatigue is what it feels like, and I don't know, I'm really feeling that today. But otherwise, I'm okay. Doing good. A glute problem sounds like a pain in the butt. Good one. Are you proud of yourself? Fantastic. Yeah, my friend that I play with, he's a PT, and he thinks it might be a spinal issue, which scares me a bit. Yes, I am. Well done. Well played. I think it's just because I sit stupid. I sit with a foot tucked under my leg, like my opposite leg, and like slanted so that I'm like leaning more on one side, which actually, here's another thing that's been giving me problems. Thankfully it's my left arm, so it's not too big a problem. But I because of how I sit in my chair, I favour one side, leaning on the armrest, and now it's affected my rotator cuff on my left shoulder. And oh my god, I've just like lost mobility on that arm. But it's on my left arm, so it doesn't affect my badminton game, so I don't care. It does mean I can't like, there's like a spot I can't reach on my back anymore, like if I'm having a shower. So I should probably deal with that, but I'm just going to pretend I'm still in my 20s and it'll just fix itself one day. Gotta take some fish oil pills. I'm not that old yet. It feels like such an old person thing. In fact, I have been getting those adverts on YouTube, and the woman in the advert is like in her 60s. Oh god. I think I would, well, I eat a lot of fish, and I eat a lot of fish already, so I don't know how much extra benefit I would get from supplementing the amount of like omega-3 or whatever. The problem is, not only did I stop taking care of myself, I've stopped caring as well. So for the past few months, I've just been eating garbage and not moving. The problem is, the rubbish that I've been eating is made with the bad oils. Omega-6, is that right? And as I understand it, whatever thing in your body would like grab onto the omega-3, the omega-6 gets in there before it can. So if you like fry your fish in the wrong oil, you don't get the benefit of the fish oils. Is that right? I think that's right. Do you have a foam roller? I do not. I'm going over 2k and 5 not take care of myself. Bring it. I will. You ever seen? I don't know why this made me think of it. Have you seen the? Probably not. I don't think this show's particularly. I don't think it was particularly big here, but you know Stephen Fry and Hugh Laurie. They were like bestest of best pals. They used to have a sketch comedy show called A Bit of Fry and Laurie, and one of their sketches is two guys in like Edwardian era, I think, probably, or maybe Georgian era Britain, and they're like out in a field at dawn. They're about to have a duel. And the guy who's like officiating the duel, he's like, okay, so which one would you like, sword or pistol? And then Hugh Laurie's like, sword, please. It's the only weapon fitting for a gentleman. And then the guy's like, okay, here you go, here's the sword. And he turns to Stephen Fry and he's like, that means, sir, that you get the pistol. It's like, wait a minute, that's not fair. Gotta see this lovely house. We'll have a duel. Pretty sure it's illegal now. Pretty sure it's illegal then. One of my favorite TV shows of all time. It's called Sharp, and it's based on a bunch of historical fiction novels, starring Sean Bean as Richard Sharp. It's the thing that he was kind of famous for, at least in the UK, before Lord of the Rings. He's a Napoleonic era, like, random infantryman in the British Army, and he saves Wellington's life when he's out riding his horse. He saves him from a French patrol, and Wellington's like, okay, you've done me, what does he say? You've done me a good turn, Sharp. Now I'm about to do you a damn bad one. And he promotes him out of the ranks into being an officer. And he wasn't born a gentleman, so he has to, like, not only does he have to deal with the other, like, upper class officers thinking he's just scum who he's not fit to be in their presence. He also has to deal with the other people of his social standing not seeing him as a legitimate officer. And then he's just, like, folded into he has all this, like, fictional stuff going on throughout the wars with Napoleon. And it's just great. It's just great TV. And he was so good in the role that the author changed the description of the character, changed his appearance and stuff to match Sean Bean. Did I finish? Let's sneak one in here. Boom. And I bring that up because maybe now that I think about it, maybe it was illegal because Wellington outlawed it. He didn't want he was trying to maintain discipline in his armies, and he outlawed dueling. One of my favourite line deliveries of any actor ever. I think it's episode 2. There's a scene where, so, like, earlier in the episode, Sharp, I think I'm gonna stay paused for a second. He's out with some new guy who's basically bought his officer's commission. He's bought his standing, and he's an idiot. And he's got, like, friends in high places. He's got friends at horse guards and stuff. So he's throwing his weight around like he knows what he's doing, but he's an idiot and he gets people killed. And they're out on a patrol, and they're not out on a patrol. They're out to destroy a bridge so that the French armies can't move over a river. And the French lure them over the bridge that they're meant to be blowing up, and rather than blow up the bridge and just let it be done, this guy sends his like second in command with a small battalion over the bridge. It's a trap. They get overrun, and Sharp and his squad have to go and help like save as many lives as they can. Meanwhile, the guy blows up the bridge while Sharp and everyone's cut off, and it's a disaster. And not only does this his second in command guy get killed, two things. One is this guy was like a hero in India, like in the British Army, and Sharp knows who he was because he was also in India at the time. And he fought on the same battlefields with him. He also loses the colours. He loses the Union flag. The French capture their flag, and it's a huge dishonour, especially for this guy who's like a war hero who's now dying because of a stupid thing that he's been ordered to do. And he asks Sharp to promise he asks Sharp to promise that he will in return steal a French Imperial Eagle and go back to this guy's grave after he's died and like shove it in deep so he feels it. But then they go back to wherever, headquarters, so that Wellington can find out, like, from their own mouths, what the hell went on, why, and cry thinking about it. It's so powerful. It's so powerful, the performance. The utter rage he has when he's like tearing this guy apart, basically. It's just so good. I would play it, but the BBC would come after me. Anyone else watching anything cool? I recommend Sharp. There's also, I think, in that same episode, there's a guy in, like, the guy who's like terrible, and getting like bought his way into his position also. I think there's a guy on his staff who's he's framed as having remained loyal to the British, and he's from Louisiana, I think, and he's because Sharp is like poor common soldier type, he has no money, and there's a matter of a debt that he's settling, and he gives Sharp a load of money, like gives him a pouch full of like gold coins, and all his wealth is from slave owning and like cotton fields and stuff. So it's like, he's otherwise a nice guy, and he's like honorable and he makes friends with Sharp, but then at the end of the episode he's like, yeah, you're still a slave owner, man. Stop it. Puts him in his place. You watched Nobody? Oh my god, isn't there a Nobody 2 coming out soon? Or did it come out already? Nobody was good. I haven't seen any of Better Call Saul because I haven't finished the other thing, Breaking Bad. I've got like probably maybe like 4 or 5 episodes up. Nobody, the sequel is out on Netflix. Can see it tonight. No way. I'm straight up gonna check if it's on UK Netflix. not on UK Netflix yet. Film was available to stream on Sky Go and Now TV Cinema. Trash. Damn. I like the first one. It got a bit too silly, I think. It's good. I enjoyed my time. I just the end, all the action stuff towards the end, just got a bit too much. Never knew I needed to see Chris Lloyd fight, but that's what I mean. Is I liked it, but it's just a little. it's just ever so slightly too silly. Oops. I liked all the. I don't think they did it as neatly as John Wick, but I guess I like that as a writing device. Maybe the whole like, look how normal and boring this guy is, and I guess it's the Breaking Bad thing as well, right? It's like, look how normal and boring this guy is, but then one bad day, I guess, or whatever, one too many bad days, and everything you find out who they really are and why everyone's afraid of them. My favourite thing I've seen, I think, in the first Nobody is when he's going around asking questions, and the one guy sees that little, like, he sees a little bit of the tattoo on his arm, and then he just, without saying anything, like, just says, like, I think he says thank you for your service, and then he leaves the room and like locks the door from the other side. Oh, what was the Nicolas Cage one? Was that Pig? I did add that to my Netflix. I need to watch that. Still. In fact, we were talking about this earlier. The thing I watched on Netflix recently was something called Department Q. I just binged it in 2 days. I don't binge stuff anymore, but it gripped me. Had a good time. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. Need to see it still. The other thing I've been watching is Young Sherlock on Prime. I've got like 2 episodes left, I think. I'm having fun with that. Keep thinking I need to watch other things, but I need to finish. I feel like I need to finish House. Oh, you do need to finish House. You got near the end, right? I think. Am I right? I can't remember. season 6, something little after James. Oh man, oh my god, what an episode! That's such an important thing. Oh my god, that sets up some of my favourite stuff in the whole run of the entire show. Don't look this up, right? Because it's huge spoilers. But there's a really when you eventually finish watching House, there's a cool video someone made on YouTube, and it's like an edit mashup thing of the arc of Chase as a character. Chase might be my favourite, aside from House. I'm sure I've said this to you before as well, but there's my favourite thing, like little funny clip from House is Foreman, Chase and Cameron. They come in to House's office and he's juggling, and they're telling him all this stuff about the patient, and he's just juggling. And then he catches all the balls that he's juggling, all the objects that he's juggling. And he's like, "What? No applause?" And everyone's like staring at him like an idiot, except for Chase, who like makes a little spasm, like who's about to start actually clapping. Oh, so good. I wonder if that's to me that sounds like such a Hugh Laurie idea. I wonder if that was him, or if that was that in the text? Was that I don't know. Well, I can't speak for Walking Dead stuff because I only watched the first 2 seasons. But with House, it's complicated with House. But there's that like type of character where they are bad for good reasons, right? I don't want to say anti-hero because anti-hero means something different, but the meaning has changed recently, in like recent years. Oops. People use it wrong now. I love House one-liners and so on. Well, Hugh Laurie is primarily a comedian. Uh-oh. I'm out of mossy bricks. I've got 5 more. Okay, let's go make more. Ow. Damn it. Don't know why I keep going to this. Oh, I've got so much more. Where was I just now? Over here. Yes. Right there. That's why it's so weird as someone who grew up in Britain in the 90s to see Hugh Laurie in a like dramatic role. Like the only other thing I knew him from besides Blackadder and like a bit of Fry and Laurie is he's the dad in Stuart Little. Can't think of anything else that I know him from. It's the only other role I've seen him in. Oh man, Blackadder is it's one of those like national treasure sort of shows, like on the tier of like Monty Python and like Fawlty Towers, that sort of caliber of TV show, like of cultural importance and impact, from a time where there were like 3 or 4 TV channels in the country. So if something was big on TV, everyone saw it, right? And Blackadder is aside from Mr. Bean, is the other thing that Rowan Atkinson is like ultra famous for. I don't know, I guess Blackadder then probably didn't make it overseas very much. But the thing with Blackadder is season 1 was awful. It's difficult to watch, it's so bad. And between seasons they hire a guy called Ben Elton, who was like a new comedic writer, kind of up and coming, new different like wave of style of comedy, and they flip the character. In season 1 he was kind of this Weasley idiot, but in season 2 they flip it and he's like this almost bored, like smarter than everyone, sort of kind of a bit of a prick, that sort of character, and it suits the show way better. Ben Elton goes on to marry someone who I believe is the sister of Luke Longley, who played on the 96 Bulls team. He was part of the second three-peat, which blew my mind. I saw him in a... well, anyway. Not the point. But, so, and Blackadder, season 1, it's medieval Britain. Season 2, it's Tudor Britain, and he's like of high standing. I think he's a lord or something. And then Queen Elizabeth I is there. Queenie, oh my god, what a performance, Miranda Richardson. Stephen Fry's there. I can't remember if Hugh Laurie's in that season, but then season 3 is Edwardian, I think. No, it's later on, and Hugh Laurie is like the Prince of Wales, and he's an idiot in that one, and Blackadder gets the best of him quite a lot. Might have stone mossy bricks there. But then Blackadder season 4, it's called Blackadder Goes Forth, and it's World War One, and it has one of the most poignant, famous sequences of British TV ever put to film, and it's the season builds up, and then you get to a point where basically they're just like bored. They're just trying to get out of the trenches. They want to go home. They want the war to be over. Finally, you get to the last episode, and there's all this like they get the orders that they're going over the top, and there's this like malaise that takes over. And even though they're still telling jokes, the punchlines are more poignant and heartfelt, and the discussion around it all is more like, oh, I don't want to die. Hugh Laurie has a bit where he's like, I don't want to die. I'm the last member of like my Tiddlywinks league back home. Everyone else has like died during the war. I don't want to be the last. I don't want all of us to be gone. That sort of thing. And then the closer they get to the moment, they start to all be. And then there's a bit where. Also, in Blackadder season 4, Stephen Fry's there, and he's the general. He's General Melcher, and he has an assistant. He's a captain that does all his like busy work for him and stuff. And I believe this was a Stephen Fry idea, and this is perhaps one of my favourite all-time like little jokes. The captain's name, his surname is Darling. He's Captain Darling. So whenever the general asks him to do anything, it's like, or asks him a question, he asks, like they're about to leave, like they're about to leave wherever they are, and he's like, "Come, darling." so just minute a joke, but just so perfect. But anyway, it gets to the moment, and they're gonna climb the trenches and go into no man's land, and you expect it to be a joke because it's a comedy show and the whole thing is jokes, even when the subject matter of the joke is dark. They usually pull off something funny, but as they're climbing out of the trenches, there's like a slowed down piano version of the theme song as the episode's ending, and it goes slow motion, and there's just the music. It fades to just the music, and then it fades to just a slow drum and the gunfire, and as they're like charging, the screen fades to the same place, to the same field or whatever that they're fighting in 40 years later, where it's covered in poppies, and it's so like gut-wrenching and so perfectly executed. It's just it's one of those things like I got shown it in school during history lessons. Welcome back, Slip. Do you have stuff that you show? Like, is that a thing now? Do you have like stuff from TV where it's like, oh, this is a good teaching moment. Let's watch this clip together. Gotta watch this. It's so okay. Hold on, I've got stuff to send you. going to show you the Fry and Laurie dueling clip. Too many notes. Ask one more time. Do you have... Right, okay. So, for example, when I was at school, the... I've got more than one example, but... So, we would... When I was in history at school, they showed us... to get an idea of what the mentality was in the trenches in World War One, we were shown the ending of Blackadder season 4, where they climb out of the trenches, and it's really poignant. It's like a historically really poignant, famous moment in British TV. We got shown that clip as a like a cultural point of reference. To help teach the subject matter. Do you have stuff like that? Is that a thing that you have as in your arsenal as a teacher? I don't know if that's like a British schools thing, or if that's a thing done other places. Dual I can't think of there's another thing that I remember we got shown clips from Dogma. Do you remember? Did you ever see Dogma? It's a Kevin Smith movie, and it's got George Carlin in it as a cardinal, which is in itself hilarious. But he comes up with the idea of to try and get more people to go to church. He has this archway that he blesses, and if you walk through it and enter the church, it absolves you of all your sins. So he unwittingly creates the circumstances for which two angels, played by Ben Affleck and Matt Damon before they were massive, they were banished from heaven, and if they go through this archway, they undo the word of God and will blink out all of existence. Double chest and half cobbled deep slate. I'm gonna go for today. Have a great stream. Thank you. Good night, all. Have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out. I would say I use YouTube all the time to teach my kids something in terms of... Oh, they also have the Buddy Christ. You will recognize the Buddy Christ, I imagine. And Dogma also has one of my favorite scenes in any movie in it. In terms of specific national clip we show, say most teachers probably show clips. Right, okay. Well, that's an actual event, right? But is there like... Do you have like a... I don't know. I don't even know what I could pull from as an example. American history-wise. But like the Blackadder clip from talking about World War One stuff. That's a comedy. That's a sitcom, right? It's the dramatization of the moment. I don't know. I don't know if I'm being too specific. I think that you answered my question though. Why did we watch Dogma though? We watched Dogma clips for some reason. Like everyone's in that movie. Not Chris Tucker. Chris. Other black stand-up comedian. Oh my god. He's in it. Kevin Smith and Jason Lee are in it, because it's a Kevin Smith movie. Ben Affleck and Matt Damon. I think they were filming this after they had made Good Will Hunting, but before it came out. Chris Rock, thank you. Damn. George Carlin's in it. Selma Hayek's in it. I feel like there's someone else that I'm forgetting, but I love that movie. And there's like it's got one of my favorite scenes in any movie in it, where it's just Ben Affleck and Matt Damon with some pretty like funky dialogue. It's a bit clunky considering, but it's just so good. There's a thing. They realized that the people they were just hanging out with, that Matt Damon and Ben Affleck are playing Bartleby and Loki, the two angels that got expelled from heaven, and they're trying to get back home, not realizing that they would undo all of existence. Oh, Alan Rickman! My God, how did I forget? Alan Rickman's in there. He plays Metatron. He's like a high order of angel. He's the voice of God. Whenever someone in history has said that God was, and meant it, and it was true that God spoke to them, true in quotation marks, is actually him. Otherwise, because if you heard actual God speak. Oh, and then God is played by Alanis Morissette, which places this movie firmly in the 90s. I'm just standing here paused doing nothing. Yeah, Alan Rickman's in it as well. It's just great. It's just so good. But they have this scene where they've been hanging out with the people that are looking for them to try and stop them, and they get away, and Ben Affleck's character starts to go off the rails a bit, and it's just him and Matt Damon in a parking lot arguing, and there's a moment where Matt Damon realizes that his friend is losing it, and the tone of the conversation shifts, and it's like, oh, that's so good. We're about got to make food. Okay, show my kids the Artemis 2 live stream multiple times. Man, I can't believe how entirely I have missed all that stuff. I'm so out of the loop in just I just can't look at the news anymore. It's so just everything just is so constant and consistently upsetting. I just don't look at the news. So I didn't even know that this was happening. And I also thought it was when did they launch? What day was it? It did launch on the 1st of April. So I genuinely knew nothing about it, and then I just assumed it was a April Fool's joke. But that is like so my interest. I almost maybe not almost. Originally I went to university wanting to become a planetary geologist. I'm out of mossy stone bricks again. My God. And yeah, that would have that is specifically my area of interest, and I just had no idea it was happening until it happened. Which is crazy. That's crazy. And I should have brought more moss with me. Oh, hello. That was weird. Am I still recording? Yep. Isn't that sad though? What do you think? Okay, I'm running out of this. Have I done that side? Yeah, so this is the last. Is this the last little bit? Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh god. Might need more of those as well. Yep, definitely need more because that. That's enough, probably. Where was it? There. Need to get back to this, working on this song. I've probably extended this guitar solo another, I don't know, decent amount. It's longer, probably 3 times longer at least. I need to find a way to end it though, that's where I'm stuck. But then this vibe with the solo is kind of the only thing I have of the song. So I need to figure that out as well. Like what, I need to structure it into more of a song than it is currently. Right, get rid of this. I need to make some more cracked stone bricks. Oh dear. If I put these on in here, are they close enough to be loaded? I hope so. Let's check if I have any more. I do not. Okay. Okay, starting here, we'll go boom, 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 boom. Just go clockwise. Yeah, I need loads more of this. Dear me. Might have to put on another stack to smelt. No. Easily another stack. I have to put 2 on. I think I've been conservative with these as well. I can probably place more of them. Seeing as I'm smelting more now. Clockwise. Oh dear. I'm ill-prepared. I'm so ashamed. Run out of this. I wonder if I have any of my ender chest. Maybe. Do I? No. Oh. Damn it. And no more here. Okay. Well. The time lapse may suffer for a second. While I go in here and just wait. Wait for this to finish cooking. Okay. While that's doing that, and while I wait to sleep, I'm going to put my desk back in seating mode. Have some more coffee. I forgot my coffee. Oh no, I didn't. There's barely any left. Boom. Boom. I suppose in the grand scheme of things that's probably not going to be very long on the time lapse. Oh, I should be holding my shovel. Too late now. Man, there's some stuff that I just need to do on my single player world. Which maybe it'll be its own thing at some point. It'll be... Where did I go? I went here. And I circled back this... Oh. Circled back this way. Missed that one. Like I think I really want a central storage, global storage room. I think I've talked about this before. So that wherever I am in my world, it's like if I need to go back to get something, it's all in one place. Like I'm stretched between multiple settlements. Not really, but have you seen the post by Flip about YouTube streaming? I have not. Why? Should I look it up? On a YouTube post. Posts. YouTube flipped a switch a few weeks ago that has drastically hurt live streaming across the entire platform. I spoke with their support team only for them to tell me I've been view botted for a year and a half and they refuse to look into it, which I find hard to believe when every YouTube live streaming creator I've spoken with can see a solid drop in viewership. Same. Almost 8%. I was talking about this earlier and on the exact same day about 3 weeks ago, I went from averaging 5,500 viewers, now I average 600. But to make it more annoying, live streams seem to be really negatively impacting views and shorts. I have multiple videos I can reference and can see the minute a live stream started, the other video / short hard stops in its track and momentum is killed. Even after the stream is over, the video is negatively impacted, which is why I've been only streaming on Twitch these last few Fridays. I've done a few tests and found that unlisting the stream seems to help repair the damage done to the videos. Which brings me to the change that affects those of you who watch VODs for live streams. Unfortunately, I have to unlist them on the main channel to keep the channel healthy. So now I'll be uploading them to the second channel within the day of the actual stream. The original URL of this live stream will work if you have it, but otherwise drop a sub, just blah blah blah. Okay. Damn. I was literally talking about this earlier with Vampy about like viewership for me. Even though I don't get loads of people, I still have felt it. Like there's been multiple times this past week where it's literally I'm just here by myself. Which is really disheartening. But it's led me to the point where I'm like, I think I'm going to take. I'm fully. I was almost going to put this in my title today, to be a bit clickbaity, but then it made me feel ill to do that, so I didn't. I'm probably going to take the next week off streaming because just at the moment it just doesn't feel like it's worth my time to stream to nobody. I don't know if 80% is what I'm feeling, but I've certainly felt the drop off watching from the hot tub. Nice. But I don't think I felt the other side of it. What did he say? Hold on. What was the other bit? Live streams seem to be really negatively impacting videos and shorts. I have multiple videos I can reference and see the minute a live stream started. The other video / short hard stops in its track and momentum is killed. I haven't experienced that at all. I experienced the same thing with 2 times a stream, but I also have experienced the video performance thing. I just couldn't really verify being a small channel size. Yeah, I don't think I've experienced that. If anything, the thing that I've been experiencing with my videos is it'll be up for a day, maybe a day or 2, and it'll have like barely any views. It might get like 10 in the first day, but then after that it'll like skyrocket overnight, and I'll wake up to having my last video went from having like 20 views, and then I went to sleep, and then the next morning I woke up and had like 260 or something in the space of a few hours while I was sleeping. I was rewatching Firewatch. Dude, is that the 3rd time you've watched that? Didn't you tell me you'd watched through it twice before? I should do more. I want to do more stuff like that, man. But I feel like that was negatively impacting my channel. It's really sad because I didn't call my channel Drhakonis Minecraft, right? Or Drhakonis MC. I called it Drhakonis Gaming because I wanted to do more than just Minecraft. If I upload, then I go live, the impressions flatline, and then it tries to go back up, but doesn't. I bet it's because your audience maybe not being in the UK. Right. Yeah, possibly. See, this is the other thing I was talking about earlier, was like, I'm streaming at an earlier time on the weekends, or trying to. I didn't do it last week because of badminton. But I'm trying to stream on the weekends at an earlier time slot. Because I wonder if, maybe it's just this thing that Flip's talking about. Because I felt like the last few weeks, the number of viewers in my normal stream time slot has been dwindling to sometimes there's no one there. So I'm thinking, have I just outstayed my welcome in that time slot? Is that just not going to work going forward? Have I lost that portion of my audience or whatever? So I was just thinking, like, do I move to another time slot? At the very least, I think I want to have a break, because it's... Or maybe I just stream less. I just don't do... Like, I do shorter streams for a week or something and see how I feel. 4th time, dude. Streams are really community building to us. I agree. Community game day stream, great community builder, but tough to justify making Minecraft videos. Do you have the analytics? I think last time I was told to look at that, I didn't have. It was at a time where I didn't have enough views or enough data for them to display anything. I'd watch, but I'm at work. That's fair. Yeah, I catch like halfway through my normal stream time. Chespi's like on his way back from work. Maybe I just lean into the thing and be like, I just start an hour or 2 later and hopefully get people, because it's like mostly my audience is predominantly North America. Maybe I just lean into that and stream later. I don't know. I don't really want to stream till midnight, but sometimes I do. At this time, I'd be going to work. Wait, what time is it now? Okay, this is when I would start my stream normally. I should look at my analytics though, see if I have that. The other thing that wait. I should check this thing that Flip's talking about as well. I also try not to stream on the same day as I post a video, so maybe that's part of like maybe I dodged that somehow. There's another analytic that I was about to reference, but I've completely lost the thread. Oh, it was the thing, you know, the one that's like the proportion of your audience that watches shorts versus live streams versus live. Mine are like all the same. I think, even though I have like 4 shorts on my. That's another thing I want to do. Is more shorts. I only have like four shorts on my channel. I don't know. But the thing that I've been experiencing. Oh no, I talked about that already. Where it's just like the views will just skyrocket randomly overnight. By skyrocket, I mean that proportionally, like for me, the skyrocket. And Strawberry said she's had the same thing, but that's the only other person. I don't know if other people have been experiencing this. That's the only other person that I've confirmed this with. That it happens. Do you guys have that? If it's North America, then on weekdays you're better off streaming after 3. That's when everyone will be home from school or work. Issue is that's 11 PM your time. Yeah, that's when I try and finish. I usually don't post and stream at the same time, but it still the effects of video and stream a day or so, away or so. So I've been posting videos on a Friday, and then on a Friday, and I'm out of these damn things again. I post on a Friday, and then I have been streaming on a Saturday. And I don't think I've seen. In fact, it's the opposite. That's what. After I'll put the video out on a Friday, stream on the Saturday, and I will see like no growth on the video. The rest of Friday, the rest of Saturday, then I'll go to sleep, wake up Sunday midday. I was going to say Sunday morning, but that would have been a lie. Wake up Sunday, check my phone, and suddenly it's had a bump of a couple of 100 views when it had like double figures, maybe, when I went to bed. I don't know. I've also purposely not been looking at my analytics that much. When I was close to hitting the 3,000 hour threshold, and then I didn't quite make it. that messed with me a bit because I was so close, and then I hit a period where it just felt like YouTube abandoned me and all my views tanked and all this stuff. I wonder about this view botting thing though, because I did wonder when I got those random 50 people that just showed up those 2 weeks in a row from someone else's stream. One of the people whose stream they were coming from was Fwip. I did wonder, are they people who just fell asleep and left autoplay on? Did they just wind up in my stream by default? By accident? Or are they bots? And I'm not saying Fwip was view botting, but do they just happen to be bots? I did wonder. Yeah. But it was enough to push me over the threshold, so I'm not complaining. I have made £9 now. Thanks YouTube, thanks members. Is that it? Am I in the last bit? Right here? I still need more of these, but am I done? OMG. Don't look at them too much, but I do keep an eye on them, see if I know something. I should pay more attention. I was paying too much attention to the point it was making me upset. And I think I probably missed the point where I could have applied for YouTube partner by a few days because I wasn't checking. In fact, after my break, I gave myself a month before I would look. And I think when I did look, I probably passed the threshold like 2 or 3 days beforehand. I wonder the same thing when I was doing Stardew streams because I'd have a decent amount of people but no one chatting. Yeah. Which does call into question the guy that those like 50 people came from. Was the guy with multiple thousands of like I don't know about concurrent views, but viewers, but more like tens of thousands of views on his streams that were the ones that provided the bump to my stream. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder. Here we go. Bit of conspiracy theory. I wonder what that is. Was it? I'm gonna go put another one of these on. Was it perhaps? Because what? If they were bots but not paid for, right? Were they? Is it some maybe? Oh, I keep forgetting. Is it some AI training thing that's training on people's live streams? And it's like, we've spent so many hours in this stream Because right, if it was an autoplay thing, which is what my theory was, if there was 1,000 people on, like 1,000 bots viewing the same thing, I don't know. I was thinking about like what is the thing that becomes the autoplay video? It's the thing that's topmost on the sidebar, right? I think. So does the whatever training thing just pick something on the side? Because I can't see me being high up on anyone's watch next bit. Whatever. Current videos in the past month seem to be doing good. I know. I'm so happy. I can't tell you. I'm so pleased. Because aside from the Lotus video, the other stuff is all my single player stuff, where it's like I do all the lore, which I'm the most apprehensive about sharing, because it's more like creatively focused, and I'm scared of sharing that stuff. But I don't know, at least Dan seems to like it. So I don't know, it's been a boost to my confidence recently. I also wonder if there's like a little bump from YouTube being like, oh, this guy's just got channel memberships, let's push those videos a little bit, make some money off this guy. Have you heard this yet, Chesby? This is my new thing. I just made a lo-fi whatever. It's a bit sad. It's a bit quiet because I have it in the background, but there is some rain ambience and a car driving past in the background. There. Tried to get another one of these out, but I wasn't feeling it. I need a different chord progression or something. I've not heard this before, I don't think. I keep telling myself to do more music, but I'm so busy. I know. I know you stopped adding a border on the thumbnails. Yeah. I was thinking during my break to just go back and remake all those thumbnails. Hi. Oh my god. Hello. Kayleen. Hi. How's it going? you having a good weekend? There. Just found this. Good, yes. Fantastic. It's your first time at my channel? How about me? I'm doing great. Oh, wait, do I have any coffee left? Oh, I have a little bit of coffee left. This is my third coffee of the day. Probably a bad idea, but... I'm having a good time. I'm getting progress done. I've done... What have I done today? I've done this bit of road. That looks a bit... Maybe I need to redo that. I've done that bit of road, and I've done all this, and I'm working on all this. Hopefully, with this done, it leaves me open to just do more builds, more actual buildings when I've done with the roads. And my back hurts, but other than that, I'm good. It hurts because I played badminton yesterday, and it was a good session. I didn't injure myself for a change, which is nice. Is it bad that I want even more coffee? I don't even like this coffee. I'm drinking... I don't think you guys have this in the States. There's a coffee shop chain over here called Costa. And it's a bag of their coffee, like, sold in the supermarket. I don't really like it, but I've just made it nicely. And I guess I just really wanted some coffee. Whatever. It's 4 AM for you. 4 AM. So, what time is it for me? Where are you then? Are you in Australia? Because that would make you 9 hours ahead of me, I think. I'm trying to think. Or you are? Oh my god. First guess. Come on. I have family in the Philippines, so I know that's 8 hours ahead. Australia. I'd like to visit Australia one day. Can't afford it, but I'd like to. Where am I at? I feel like I was working on a bit, and now I've forgot it. Let's go back. Let's just go from here. No, I was working here, I guess, And then I was working here. Let's do this bit. It's pretty cool. I've had a few friends from various parts of Australia. One of my favourite musicians is from Australia. Gold Coast, I think he's from, maybe? You're analysing my channel. I don't consent. Back off. I don't care. Go ahead. It's not for everyone though. It's instrumental guitar music. I don't know how popular he is in his home country. Goes by Pliny. If you know Pliny, that would be amazing. Love Pliny. Steve Vai, arguably one of the greatest guitarists of all time, said of Pliny, "The future of guitar music is in good hands." Love me some Pliny. Got ahead of myself again. That's cool. I think it's cool. I think he's got an album coming out this month, actually. They just put some singles out. How long have I been streaming for? Good question. Let me have a look. My first stream was the 3rd of November 2024. So a year and a half, I guess. I took a break. But yeah. Unless you mean today. I've been streaming for like 3.5 hours. Are you, do you play a lot of Minecraft? You changed how you titled your videos, did I? Oh, I stopped doing the Lotus SMP episode 4 thing. I stopped doing that. I stopped doing episode titles, episode numbers for my single player world as well. I do include it in the tags if anyone was like looking it up, but I stopped doing that. I don't know, I feel like that was advice that I would hear a lot, and I was like, but in fact it was in a Mumbo video as well, like stuff that with an episode number makes you think, oh, I need to watch. I can't start watching episode 5. I've got to watch episodes 1 through 4, and it would like dissuade people from checking out your videos. I was like, but I like going to someone's channel and being like, where's episode 1? 43% of your time, that's oddly specific. I like it. I imagine I probably have a similar similar proportion of my time spent playing Minecraft. Nearly done with this section, I guess. What are my percentages? I'm a little scared to actually know what that number is. My Destiny 2 playtime is disgusting, and you don't want to know, but I'm gonna tell you anyway. I think it's changed because I stopped playing as much, but before joining Lotus, my Destiny 2 playtime worked out as being, I played it 6 hours a day since it came out. I didn't literally play it 6 hours a day since it came out, but if you work out the numbers, that's the average. Framing focal points with the new thumbnails, of course, which with text in it. Thank you. I've been trying to pay attention to. I mean, I've always done some of this, whereas like the I'm always wary of where the time thing goes, like in the bottom right corner if you're browsing, especially on mobile. It like covers up a significant portion of the thumbnail. But recently I've been trying to think more about the subject matter of the not the subject matter of the thumbnail necessarily, more the if my character is visible, how big I appear in frame, because if you see the thumbnail for the recent video where I was like, here's how I do my builds, and it's the one where I built the building Gurk. I am in that thumbnail, but I'm pretty small. I think even the thumbnail for this stream is pretty small. I'm pretty small in it. I think being bigger on the thumbnail helps, maybe. The Lotus 1.21.11 instance has 369 hours in it. Is that for you? Or can you see how much time I've played? Because that scares me a bit. That's for you, okay. Do you still play Destiny every week? I do, yes. In fact, I played more this past week than I have in the past couple of months, maybe. Not combined. Like, I played because there's an event that's ending this week. That's a moderate thing. I have ADHD and autism. Okay, that's cool. I think I might have undiagnosed something along those lines. On the spectrum somewhere, I think. I don't know. I had a period where I kept getting adverts on YouTube being like, such and such qualities that you may have aren't this thing. They could be undiagnosed autism or something. I was like, oh wait, that sounds a lot like me. Maybe I should see someone. I think another thing you could try doing if you haven't is I use rule of thirds a lot. Yeah, I don't take a screenshot for an actual video thumbnail. I don't take a screenshot without using the rule of thirds overlay in Flashback. For the stream thumbnails, I just take whatever. I freehand it. Yeah, I probably should see someone about being diagnosed with something, I think. I'm just scared of requiring medication because I probably wouldn't be able to afford it. I said I was going to go around this way, and then I've completely abandoned it. So it's stuff like this, I keep losing focus on things. I do wonder as well if I use rule of thirds very same. Yeah, Flashback, all those little overlays and stuff. The other one, the one that I want in Flashback that they don't have is the golden ratio thing. Prices going up in Australia. That sucks. Specifically for medication and stuff. Man, I miss... not a day goes by where I don't miss being a student and having student discount for everything. Do you have that, Chesby? Do you still get student discounts and stuff? The best one was having discounted train ticket prices because it costs so much money to go anywhere now on the train. Did I do it? Am I done here? I'm done here. I need to go this way now. Go back this way. They're like $3. Except some have limits. Yeah. The other one that was good, which I stopped immediately when it ran out, was the Adobe Creative Cloud subscription. For like the first year was, I think, £8 a month for the first year, and then it went up to like 24 the next year. which was still heavily discounted, I think, but not enough. Not enough as a student. So if I wanted to have a pizza one week, it's like, pizza, or do I keep my... Can I still use Premiere this week, maybe? This month. Creative Cloud stuff for student discount, but I only use the Photoshop. Yeah. I don't think I need the... For what I use image editing software for, I don't think I need Photoshop. However, being a Mac user, there's a really good alternative called Pixelmator, which they did the thing of they upgraded their software to have a pro version. Like, they did a new version of it called Pixelmator Pro, and they did the thing where there's like, oh, you already own Pixelmator 1, the original one, here's a free upgrade. I'm like, that's awesome. I don't have to pay a subscription and have to pay for stuff that I'm not going to use. I don't have to... It's free updates whenever they add new features. It doesn't cost anything. And they gave everyone and every existing user a free upgrade. You have my loyalty for life now. Thank you so much. I love stuff like that. I love when companies respect their customer base like that. And it does tons of the stuff that I would ever want. I don't even know. I think the only stuff that it doesn't really do is all like the content aware stuff, maybe, that Photoshop started doing. I don't know, I'm not well versed enough in that side of things, really. Masking stuff is so nice, and I've gotten so used to the UI. That's one of the things I miss about all the Creative Cloud stuff, was the like the uniform UI across all their stuff. It's like, oh, I've used Photoshop a bit. I can now slightly easier navigate through the Premiere UI, or I've used or like Audition. Or do you have Audition? Is that's still part of the subscription, right? Audition. I loved Audition. I would still want Creative Cloud for that. I didn't much care for it for it's audio editing software. You can kind of use it for recording stuff. It's more for editing. And you can do some pretty hefty, powerful, mind-blowing... This blew my mind. Mind-blowing audio repair stuff. So, the example we were given in class when we were learning how to do it... I'm gonna even bring up my browser. I'm gonna look for an image. Hold on. Because this absolutely blew my mind that this was even possible, and this was 10 years ago now. This is the sort of the thing that I'm about to describe is the sort of thing, like you know in like cop shows and stuff where they're like they've got like CCTV footage and they're like, zoom it. Can you zoom in? Can you enhance? It's that sort of level of like, this doesn't exist. But in this case, it does exist. Let me just make sure I'm not going to dox myself. Right. Okay, this I don't think this is going to be very intuitive unless you're let me see. Can I find I guess we'll go with the image from Wikipedia. Right. Can I zoom in? Not really. Let's bring this up. Okay, so the example we were given in class to learn this stuff was you have, say, a recording of someone speaking at like a conference or a convention or something, and you want to release the thing as a podcast, say, but 5 minutes into the keynote speech, someone's phone goes off in the audience and there's a big ding and it's distracting or whatever. It sounds unprofessional. So you can load your audio into Adobe Audition. There's other software that does this. The Isotope suite of plugins has this as well. But you can load it into Audition and you bring up the spectral analysis graph. So this is time on the bottom. This is your frequency spectrum. And this is decibels, the color scale on the side. So if you have the... Where's my phone? So we were given a piece of audio and it played just someone random speech, and then God, where would I find this? Text tone. I hope this isn't too loud. Classic. Chime. No, that's not it. Ding? No. What was it? Tritone. No. There was an old thing. Bell. No. 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 Sorry, this is not interesting. There. It was that one. Can you hear that? I don't know if that's coming through. That was the text tone in the audio. And basically, it shows up in the spectral graph as a bright white line at whatever. It's a really distinct frequency, right? So basically, you see, like, if say this was it. Let me zoom in. Say this little yellow mark here was the text chime. In Adobe Audition, you can just go in there with an eraser tool and just get rid of that specific sound from your audio file and erase it. It blew my mind that was a thing we can do now. And then all this is probably... What is that? That's really low frequency. That's potentially the sound of a truck driving by or something. Well, I hope that was interesting. Hey look, it's that croissant cereal. That was an interesting day at university for me. Oops. I would still use... I would still like... If I was doing audio professionally, I would still want Creative Cloud for that. But, actually, I would prefer not giving money to Adobe, because I wouldn't be using 90% of the stuff in Creative Cloud. And I don't like having the subscription for stuff that I'm not going to use. So I would much rather buy the Isotope plugins, which are equally as powerful and yeah, they're RX suite. I wish it wasn't a creator suite. I wish there was like if there was just a tier. I don't care if I ended up getting like a few things that I didn't want, but a tier where you can just pick like, oh, here are the 5 apps that I want access to. Like, oh, I just want Premiere and After Effects and Photoshop or something. And then, oh wait, I need to have 5. Okay, I'll just tack on Audition and something else. Whatever. Instead, it's like, no, you have to pay absurd, or give me the option to purchase the programs. I hate that all the creative stuff all started, like Waves plugins is another one where it's like, no, we're doing subscriptions now. Suck it up. Not Photoshop. Pro Tools is like that as well. I hate that everything moved to a subscription, and for the longest time, Apple didn't do it. They didn't push a subscription on anyone for their creative software until recently, and now there's a subscription for that. For Final Cut Pro and Logic. I don't know if I'm missing out on anything with Logic. Logic's another one where I purchased it once, probably a decade ago, and in fact, over a decade ago, I purchased it once, and if the stuff that they added for free, I had to purchase from a third party. You're talking thousands of dollars of free updates they put into that thing, and I bought it once for like £200. I think I don't know how much Logic is currently, but it's like $200, and you get anyway, whatever. Another thing I'm used to as well as Pro Tools. Here's my take on Pro Tools, and it's paraphrasing something I heard Stephen Fry say once, in regards to, I think he was talking about being a Mac user versus a PC user. At least this was 15 years ago, probably. What he said was basically a PC, not even necessarily a user of the hardware, but the just the aesthetics of PCs were generally a grey tower and a grey box for your screen, right? It's grey. And he said your PCs were generally like an Excel spreadsheet. It's just monotonous and boring. Whereas at the time he was talking about, I guess this was longer than 15 years ago, whereas a Mac is built to be aesthetically pleasing, and I think maybe this was a lot longer ago than I remember, and he was talking about, do you remember the really old iMacs that were they were slightly see-through, and they were like bright colours, like they were like green and orange and whatever. I think maybe he was talking about that era of Mac. But basically, That's how I feel about Pro Tools. Pro Tools is a spreadsheet. Logic is... I don't know what to equate it to. But I'm... all that being said, I have spent hundreds and hundreds of pounds getting certified as a Pro Tools operator. Am I an operator? Pro Tools? I think I'm a Pro Tools user. I can't remember how to do half the stuff that we learned now. I know the principles of doing it, but I can't remember. A lot of it was like so dry as well, the course to learn that stuff. A lot of it was like, what is the keyboard shortcut to open up the MIDI editor window? What are the combined keyboard shortcuts? What like Control Shift Alt combination do you have to press in conjunction with the letter J or whatever to open up certain menus? Oh, God. Just don't know what's better to use and got used to Pro Tools. Well, Pro Tools is and will probably remain and if not the industry standard, which is why they can get away with doing the subscription thing, because people will pay it, because it's a staple of the music industry and the film industry. So they can just do that and people will pay for it, even though anecdotally I've heard horror stories about whenever someone needs to contact Pro Tools support, anecdotally I've heard it's not been a good time. And I've heard some professional studios will move their entire studio away from using Pro Tools and move over to Cubase, which incidentally Cubase is what Hans Zimmer uses. It's got some good MIDI editing stuff, particularly for drum programming, which is pretty cool. But I feel like okay, I think I've talked about this before. There's a thing one of my favorite musicians did. His name's Devin Townsend. He's Canadian. He did a thing with Toontrack, who make all the Easy Drummer stuff, Superior Drummer, Easy Mix, so on and so forth. He did a thing with them where he live streamed for a special event his entire like creative process, and he like recreated the like start to finish process he goes through with the song, and it's one of the most naked things I've ever seen someone do creatively, and it's a beautiful thing, and it's a couple of hours long, and it's so valuable as a musician to experience. I think that I would recommend it to anyone to watch, even if you're not necessarily a fan of the music. But one of the things he talked about in that is that he has I think he was in Logic. I think he uses Logic for writing, but recording and editing he uses Pro Tools. So it was a Pro Tools session that he has set up for his home studio. Everything's pre-routed. Every channel that he might want to use in a composition It's all set up, everything, all the tracks set up with all the plugins that you might want to use on there. And like his typical settings, his favorite presets, they're all set up, ready to go. And it's because he's such a prolific writer. The guy's got like 40 albums, right? He's so prolific, he just needs to get it out. And if he sits down at his computer and then has to flick through like 20 presets to find the bass preset that he likes or whatever, it's a thing that gets in the way of the creation process, the actual process of writing music. So that's so valuable, right? The older I get, the more I think maybe I have ADHD or whatever, the more that I think, okay, everything Minecraft video wise, stream wise, everything music creation wise, I want as few barriers to entry as possible so I can just do the thing. Like that's such a valuable lesson from that thing. And the reason to tie it all back, my point was, short of doing that, everything that I was instructed on, everything that I was taught how to do, everything I got certified in with Pro Tools was a process. And without having it saved as a template like Devin Townsend, everything in Pro Tools was a barrier to entry to the creative process for me. And that was part of the certification process. Was the reason you had to learn all those keyboard shortcuts and stuff is because it's a way of them teaching you how to be proficient in the software so that you can get things done quickly, which is a valuable thing if you're working with a client in a studio, say. It's like, oh, I need to do such and such. Okay, well, if I use the mouse for this, it's going to take like 5 minutes. But if I know the keyboard shortcuts, it's going to take 3 minutes. That sort of thing. That's my last rocket, and damn it. And I flubbed the flight activation. Conversely, I know I've just ignored whatever you said, Chesby, for like 5 minutes because I'm rambling. Conversely, everything in Logic is like 2 clicks away. Anything I might want to do is like 2 clicks away. I don't have to go to like 8 different menus to do something. And it's just, there's no barrier to entry. When I'm trying to just get an idea out. I can still benefit from having a template saved though. Right, anyway. I do like the visuals of some other doors with the drums, like FL Studio has little boxes to tick and stuff. Yeah. I should you should look up the, I think maybe it's specifically a drum editor, like for editing the MIDI for drums in Cubase. It's so intuitively, oh, this fixes some issues I have with MIDI in other instances, sort of thing. I was like, this is so cool. I don't know how it's not been adopted by other DAWs. But Logic is Mac only, which is I don't know. I guess it is in itself a barrier of entry. Okay, I've rambled too much about doors and stuff now. Feel free to change the subject if you are sick of me talking about stuff that's, I guess, quite niche. I think in general I struggle with drums. I found I was programming stuff that was not possible and not what a drummer would do. So I spent a lot of time, not even actively doing this, but I spent a lot of time paying attention to drummers and how drummers play things. So when I come to like click my notes in the MIDI editor, I know, oh, if it's 2 hits sequentially on the snare drum or the kick drum, the second one will probably be not as hard. So I'll program it in a different velocity, a lower velocity, because just naturally the second hit will be softer. I went on such a rant there, I'm so sorry. I think we lost Kayleen. I'm so sorry. I went on a rant. So when you do that, do you do all your drums on different tracks? No. It depends what I'm doing, actually. The drums... I'm still here. Like, kick, snare stuff on different tracks. No, I will do... Maybe we should do like a... Wait, have I not done... Ooh, I didn't do cracked stone bricks here. So, okay. Right. I treat MIDI drums like like they are real acoustic recordings of drums, which means the if I was recording drums IRL, it would be multiple microphones, right? So I might have 2 or 3 mics just on the kick drum. I'd have 2 on the snare, probably. I would have 2 overheads, maybe 3 room mics, 2 stereo and 2 to get a stereo image, and then 1 as a mono room mic, which I can just crush the hell out of with a compressor, and so on. So to replicate that in MIDI, plugins will have multiple outputs. You might, if you, I don't know what virtual drum instrument you might have, if there's whatever is in Expand, is it? Might be an Expand, there might be some drum stuff in there, drum samples. So there's usually an option with the plugin to be stereo output or multi-channel output. So then all the MIDI goes in on the same track, but then the outputs all come out probably grouped together on different channels. So I can treat them like I would a real drum kit. I don't know if that's an appropriate answer to your question. But it's so yeah, it all goes on the same thing, but I'm 90% of the time not playing in those drums. I might play in the kick and snare, and then I'll play in the kick and snare together, and then I'll record over the same MIDI region, the same clip. I'll record the hi-hat pattern separately, but they all go on the same track, and then Morning could say you hit snare with both hands. How do you make that sound like that? Not just one hand hitting the snare. Oh, okay, so right, here we go. Here's a resource for you. Let me just look up this thing. Hold on. Right. Is this a good? That's not useful. Hold on. So okay, MIDI has been around for decades, and it's somewhat standardized. So, oh, for God's sake, I just want the image. Give me the image. Right click, open image in new tab. So, the oh, I don't have the browser. Hold on. There. So, rule of thumb, this is the keyboard to drum mappings. If you were to play it on your MIDI keyboard, right? C1 is always going to be a kick drum. Snare is always going to be, it's always going to be on D1. For an acoustic sampled kit, E1 is probably going to be a rim shot. So if you're doing like a flam or something, not a rim shot. What's the right? Like, okay, so hold on. Let me hide it in case it does something stupid and shows my goddamn address. Just grab this, whatever. So D would be playing the snare drum here, whereas E would usually be playing it more to the edge. So you can do stuff like if you're doing like a fill or something, you mix in some of the E note samples to make it sound like there's like variation, there's like slight imprecision in the playing. Or the other thing is you change the velocity of the hits. So in Pro Tools, for God's sake, Pro Tools MIDI window. Here we go. open in new tab. Right. Oh, this is a GIF apparently. It's animated. Right. It's a bit annoying that it's doing this. But this bit on the bottom here is velocity. If you can find this, basically, if you lower this, velocity is literally like the velocity of your hit, right? So if it's maxed out, you're hitting a drum really hard. If you're doing a fast part where you might have sequential snare drum hits, unless you're literally doing it on purpose to have it be really loud, you're probably going to play the fast stuff softer, because you're expending energy and playing fast as well as playing hard, right? So it's not sequential hits. You might vary up the velocity of those hits, and then it sounds like maybe your one hand is slightly weaker, maybe your right hand is slightly weaker hitting the snare than your left hand. Same with if you're doing like a metal double kick pattern thing, you might do the same. You might make your do I still have the I don't still have the MIDI one up. Need to stop doxing myself on stream. Is it this? Yeah, this thing. Typically B0. Oh, it even says it there, acoustic bass drum. B0 might be another kick. And typically it'll be the same kick drum probably. So you can vary it up by doing that, instead of playing the same key with, like, if you're doing it whatever, you know what I mean. But look up, I think this is a really useful thing. Look up general MIDI drum map and you'll find something like this. And this I think is really useful to know. Like, kick is always here, snare is always here, closed hi-hat, pedal hi-hat, open hi-hat, ride cymbal is always D2. Is that D2? D sharp 2. C sharp is a crash. I think that's really a useful resource. Does that answer your question? Hit a snare with both hands so I can make up sounds like that. Or just one hand. Yeah. Variation. Slight imperfection. To put it in another way, we had a guest lecturer who he had a couple of number ones in Ireland with a pop singer songwriter type guy. He also worked with Robbie Williams a little bit. He wrote some songs for him. He worked with in the studio recording stuff for him, and they had session musicians come in to do stuff who were so good. He had a drummer come in who was so precise and so good at playing the drums. He had to actively add in a mistake, otherwise he sounded like he was programmed. Wild. Dynamics, that's the word I'm looking for. Dynamics. What's the difference between the hardest you hit and the quietest? That's you. actively putting mistakes in. He was a fun guest lecturer. I had him like one-on-one for a couple of studio tutorials, which was a bit daunting. But the other this was on my masters, and there was like 3 people on this course, on this module, and the one guy never showed up. I think he might have dropped out, and the other guy was actively working, and he would just miss a few lectures sometimes. But he was like working at doing the audio for a convention or something, or a conference, and would just not be able to show up. And this guy, I might have mentioned this guy to you before, but he could play to some level of proficiency. He could play like 5 different brass instruments. So he would hire himself out as a one-man brass section, and if you needed any brass recordings for your whatever song you're working on, he would just overdub it. And this is so specifically the UK at a specific period of time that would have Daisy calling me ancient. We had a show here called Blind Date, and I had to think. There was a hosted by this woman named Cilla Black. Icon. But he recorded the theme song to that by himself, and while we were setting up for whatever, like the thing in the tutorial that he was going to teach me that day, I had to get levels sorted right, and it was just us 2. So he went in the studio and played his trumpet, and I had to set the levels on the mixing desk while he was doing that. And he just burst into the Blind Date theme song randomly, and it was just comedy, pure gold. Guys, am I like on the thing? Am I on the spectrum? I'm just like hyper fixated on. Was that my hyper fixation ranting about Pro Tools? I do have documentation in my Lotus base. From Daisy, who diagnosed me. Guys, I haven't been over to look yet, but I logged in yesterday, and I was like, uh-oh, someone's been in my base. All my lava farm cauldrons, they're all full. I emptied them before I logged out last. Have I been? If I leave this building and there's minions all over my base again, I'm gonna quit. Joking. But then I went to empty all the cauldrons, and I assume Pug had taken maybe a third of the, maybe not even a third, maybe a quarter of my lava that I've been farming for him. Has he placed it? I haven't been over to look yet. I realize I should utilize it. Yeah. The ones on my keyboard aren't very sensitive. I have to hit them quite hard. I have to hit them harder than is accurate. If hard enough, if I want to like hit at max velocity, I have to hit harder than is able to be accurate with. Am I done? I'm done over here. I need to move there and there and there. Oh my god, I've got so much more to do. What time is it now? It is... Where is my phone? I don't need to check my phone for the time, but... It's too dark. It's gotten dark in my room. It's 8th. Oh my god. I was on earlier and he was on. Nice. It's okay, we still have a couple of months. A couple of months for what? I'm completely lost my train of thought. Okay. Roads part 6. Oh, for Lotus. Oh my god. I'm not even... The stuff that I've been thinking of recently, I'm not even probably a third done with my base now. Got the main building, but none of the interiors done. Oh, hello. Oh, there we go. None of the... Oh god, I need more stone. I need more moss. I need to go on a journey and collect more moss from my moss farm. Should I take... Do I need to take shulkers with me? This is empty. I'll take that and that. I don't need all this here. Do I? I don't know. I don't know if I need that here. I'll leave it here, but I'll take this. I do have some here, but yeah, I'll go. I'm good for rockets. I did stop it. Okay. More Drhakonis base work. Join us. I need to do... I need to work out what the trees are going to look like. I'm at a point where I've got nothing saved up now for my single player world or for Lotus or anything. I've got nothing in the backlog of stuff I can build. I need to design stuff, which is that's partly why I want to take a break as well from streaming this week. Is I don't have anything designed. I want to do... I've got a build that I think I want to do, the incinerator thing for my Lotus base. I've got the next build that I want to do for this week's video for my single player world. Lotus wise. Oh, I guess maybe I need to figure out a building for the... I think I want to keep the lava farm. Probably going to move it, but need to work out a build for that. I want to do a build... I want to do a hot air balloon in Fosie's base, because she asked people to do that. But it won't be a balloon. It'll be a sort of balloon-shaped sci-fi drone thing in the side of my base. Designing things... Oh. Is that meant to be wormhole? Reason to have no stream. Yeah. Hi little pig guys. I'm just behind on all that stuff. I need to do that. And I have history that I have to reflect in the build. Okay. I probably talked about this anyway. In fact, let's not do it here. Let's go. Where am I going? This one? Is this right? I think this is right. My next build for my single player world is going to be a town hall in the village that I'm building right now. So I guess a village hall. But I have history I need to reflect. My town hall buildings are generally this shape. They have a square base, a smaller next level, and then a rounded tower in the top. I'm gonna just hang out here for a sec. Ugh, that's so ugly. Ugh, who did this? What an idiot. But yeah, that structure, then I'm just going to fly over there because it's not that far. Then in the town that I was building, I've got, the town is more Victorian era, so I have to take that design thing and reflect it here. So we've got the square base, the slightly smaller next level, and then the circular tower at the top. I have another version of it, which is oh god, it's all choppy here. It's not as close to that, but it follows the same sort of principle. I have that in the desert somewhere. Oh god, do I even have... Oh my god, it's all pale moss. Oh no. Please tell me I have tons of moss here. No! Well, I guess the rest of stream is me AFK in my moss farm. Well, hopefully I have a thing up here to switch it over to moss. Bugger. Okay, just grab one of these. So it does. Oops. Let's turn that on. Oh man. Wait, I don't have the... Oh god. I don't have the space for this stuff. Okay. Oh dear. Here you go, bone meal maker. Have some pale moss and some carpets. Oh, I can't be bothered to sort all this. I don't know if I have stored pale moss carpet. Ow. I wonder if part of why I've struggled so much to finish this town is because I feel like my building ability got significantly better. And ooh, good job I saved some of these. I don't know, I don't like being here now. Which is really sad because this is like my whole single player series basically, is this town. For the most part. I don't know. Oh, someone's spamming love hearts. Thank you. Yeah, I guess, bloody hell, I need to farm some moss. Oh, and I also need to repair my shovel while I'm here. Let's do that while we're waiting. Do you know, have I talked about this? Something that's been ruined for me by Voxy. Let me see if I can put it on. Right. In fact, before I... screw it, whatever. Apply. One of my plans for this town is... Oh, the rain showed up just in time to ruin the Voxy bit. Okay, never mind. Get rid of that. Apply. Voxy ruined Minecraft and that's with. Yeah. I guess this has kind of saved me, even though I've built some of this now in creative. So this bit here, I was gonna have like a tavern or something here, and then off the edge there was going to be a big commercial dockyard, and I was going to have like a small tanker with shipping containers on there. But with Voxy on, I can see now that this has no access to an ocean. I mean, this is a lukewarm ocean biome, but it's just like, oh. Unless I go through and like expand all these rivers and stuff. Ruined it. They ruined it for me. Immersion ruined, exactly. Ugh. Villagers, where are we? I wish to... Oh, and then I was talking about this earlier with the centralized storage thing. I would want a centralized villager trading hall. Where I do... Like, I don't have all the zombie healing benefits here. I would want to do that properly and get it in place before they change all the. If they ever, do you think they'll change the villager trading stuff where like you only get mending in a certain biome and all that sort of thing? Do you think they're ever going to do that? I kind of prepared for it in that one of the things I would do if they do that is build little settlements. I'll build little villages in each of the biomes. I already have a place in the desert with a librarian put aside if I needed to get mending. And I don't know what the problem was with this, but my librarians here are all messed up. I updated to a version before all the mods came out, just so I could do a video getting all the new dogs and the armadillos, and all the villagers on this side, all the trades are broken. These guys just sell enchanted books now. This guy used to have Feather Falling, Sweeping Edge, and Loyalty. These are just blank enchanted books. It's 1-for-1 for glass, 1-for-1 for paper. What did you used to have? Unbreaking, protection over here, fortune. It does make some stuff's the same. I think this is worse, right? No, this is better. 1-for-1 for bookshelves. If I go to this guy, it's 9-for-1. I was in the works since season 2. I have no idea at this point. Here, I know it's still there as like a experimental option thing that you can turn on if you make a new world. Ugh. But yeah, I might just do that anyway. I think it'd be cool to try and fit what would a village built in the jungle with my world's lore, with the world building rules I have in place. How does that manifest in a jungle village? How does that manifest in a mangrove swamp settlement? I think that'd be a good writing exercise for me, regardless. I don't have the collection thing turned on. Jeez. It's my first time using a moss farm, guys. I'm so sorry. So why aren't these more filled up? It's been going for ages. Probably despawned a bunch of stuff. Great. Nice one. Nice one, Drhakonis. Should probably turn this off so it can catch up. In fact, I can just probably hop in and grab all the excess. Yeah, look at this. Dear me. First time playing Minecraft, guys. I'll take some carpets with me, why not? I shall also go to the bank. Check it out, I have a bank. My bank building. And you go in, there's a little seating thing while you wait for these to be available. And then you go out the back. There's a little office upstairs. Tiny little office upstairs. And then downstairs, there's the vault, where I keep excess emeralds. Oops. I also want to get... I've been working on an idea. I haven't been working on it in game yet, but I have a thing I want to do, which I picked up from people like Alpine One with their city building stuff. I have a thing I want to do which should speed up the process of building settlements so I can get on with it and hopefully get to the point where I can start building a city soon, because after this town a city was meant to be next, but I got so disheartened with building here that I moved on to build the village I'm currently working on. Man, this is so slow. This place sucks. Who built this? It's a Pixel Riffs build. It doesn't suck. It's just big enough for single player. Where's my phone again? Oh, I can't see because it's too dark. Hold on. I should just turn that light on. That's probably a better idea. Okay. Turn these into more emeralds. I think I need to repair more stuff. Let me have a look. Not really. Whatever. Hey, discount. You love to see it. To the bank. Wrong way. Do you guys want to see my town? I kind of don't want to show it because I'm a bit ashamed of... I don't know. This was a long time ago in my skill as a builder. I can't remember for the life of me why I put this here. I was mining something and I don't remember what it was. What was it? What was it? It was recently, so it's not like I've forgotten because it was a long time ago. What is this? This was a suggestion from someone. This might have been. This was someone in stream suggested this. Suggested construction, and I was like, I was going to put apartment buildings over here. Maybe I make them under construction. Okay, whatever. Oh, guys, here's my season 3 episode 1 Lotus video. Here's the little portal I made to be like, welcome back to Minecraft, guys. What's this portal over here? When does this go? This takes me to Lotus. Okay. We'll go chronological, and you can witness my shame. Okay. I started with this. Was it this building? Maybe? I don't know. Early on, it was I need a brick building, a red brick factory building, such as you might find in Manchester or like Liverpool or somewhere. This is my warehouse. This is my storage room. Everything in here is sectioned up and whatever. Not much going on up here. There's roof access. If I wanted to, this is from a time where I was like, all my often used buildings, they need to have roof access, so I can, if it's like night time and I'm coming back, and I need to go in there, I have access, safe access, if I'm flying there with an elytra. Brick building. Then I built all these ugly, terrible things, which are all meant to be more factories and stuff, but I like to build at player scale, but I think these are just too small. I struggled a lot with them, and I think they're all ugly as sin. It did force me to try and make up some cool little shapes and stuff, to try and make things look a bit more interesting than just a flat box like this thing. What did I do here? Why have I done this to myself? But these are all farms, and I got these built right away so that they could just run while I built the rest of the town. We've got I'm standing on the cactus farm. I think that's the only thing in here is a cactus farm. And a little smelter to smelt if I needed XP or whatever. Smelt the cactus. This has a waste disposal thing. I can shove stuff in here, and there's a dropper facing lava in a cauldron, and then I've got this for farming glow lichen. Is that on? No. Off. There we go. Empty. We have two bamboo farms, which are just the Tango sugarcane farm, which is broken. It's not broken, it's just that's not next to an observer. This is way too much sugarcane. I literally can't use enough of it, so I just turn it into bone meal. All these chests are full. I'm never going to need this. And then this is all full. And then this is full, not full. It's not even 100% efficient. It gets stuck there. Thanks, Tango. But I used some of those to put bamboo on instead. And for some reason, where the observer is, if the bamboo is in this state, it doesn't register it as a change when it grows again. So I put these in, so it still works. But it means that I get even more sugarcane. Oh god, I need to probably... I don't need to empty that just now. So yeah, if I do this like central storage area, central trading area, I'd probably rebuild all my farms there with updated, efficient designs. Then next door we have... This is a super smelter with all my ores and metals and stuff. I added extra space thinking, oh, maybe we'll get more stuff one day. Like maybe we'll get more iron. We'll have the copper treatment for the iron blocks. No. And this was originally... I've got this glass thing up here and there's a tube going through into the bamboo farms. I was originally going to have the bamboo spit out of this thing and have it feed into all the furnaces, but then I was like, it's just I've got so much coal, I don't need to do that, and it was just a bit clunky trying to fit it into such a small building, because I said, like, I tend to build small at player scale, but these are all too small. That's that. This is dripstone farm and a lava farm. Dripstone, not particularly quite. Tried to say fast and quick at the same time. Here I have stone farm, basalt farm. So this is like the stone building. Then here I've got a little tree farm, a manual tree farm, where I just have a line of dispensers and they all dispense bone meal. I have a track of dirt here, maybe it's grass, maybe it's dirt, where I can plant saplings, and I just turn this on, grows them all, cut all the stuff down, done. Then this is where the moss farm is. This, what is this? Oh, this is the mud farm that I've literally never used. I've got these little stations on the side where I can place dirt, place mud, and there's dripstone underneath so it can turn it all into clay. Ilmango dirt to mud machine. I literally might have used it once. And as you can see, I've used loads of mud, so... I even have storage here, but I never filled any up. And then more things for turning more dirt into, mud into clay. And a little, I don't know, nice little view here. Boring. This concludes the lame farm. Oh, I've even got wheat growing in here, so I can turn the mud into packed mud. This concludes... No, it doesn't conclude the factory section. Then, if I go back this way a little bit, I've got this building, which is a wool farm, which is probably inoperable now because it's all backed up. And sheep, yeah, they're not even getting sheared anymore. Oh, someone just got sheared. Was it here? No? Who got sheared? Brown. I still need brown wool, apparently. Why do I need brown wool so much? What the hell? How is this the only one that's got a full thing of dispensers? What about the blue one? There's no way I needed blue and brown wool. What is that? What is that? I'm so confused. Am I just empty? Did I need it for some reason? brown I can trade to a villager. Blue? I'm so confused by that. Then next door, that's the sugarcane farm. Here is the melon and pumpkin farm. Here's my iron farm. This one was a particularly special build because this is the most research I think I did for a build. It doesn't look like it. I think it's pretty ugly, but at the time I was really proud of it. It's an amalgamation of a bunch of Victorian era smelteries around Europe, particularly Czech, and I think the wooden bit is Swedish, maybe. And there's meant to be like a little conveyor belt thing happening between parts of the build. The pipes here are like varying levels of full for whatever functionality these have. I don't know, there's a lava pit there. And stuff. And the big smokestack. Yeah. Now that concludes the factory section. Right next to the ironworks, there's really cheap apartment building. Conversely, over here, there's a botanical gardens thing, quite small. But this has a couple of sniffers in there. Darwin, Marvin, can't remember why they are called such. Also, my honey farm, which sucks, is in here. That all feeds underground, where I've got a bunch more farms and things. Then I have my museum, which is going to house a bunch of stuff. I've got some things in here already. This is to do with a local thing I built. Part of the lore of this town is the family who live in the castle. They are the same family from my starter village. They have a prominent member of the family who were... here we go, follow the road. He was alive at a time when the first elf caretaker was alive, was here, was on the planet. And the elf was feeling lonely, so he invited a bunch of human scholars to a place where he taught them astronomy and how to navigate using the stars. And this was what the townspeople built after learning this stuff. This was an astronomy tower, and the telescope is what is now in the museum. That place is ruined. This is actually a parkour course. You go up the stairs and you make your way up to here. Anyway, back to town. Am I going the right way? I'm going the wrong way. Am I going the wrong way? Now I'm going the wrong way. Where's the staircase? This way, jeez. That's that side. There's a mod that lets you make your own constellation stuff. That's awesome. That would be so cool. These are parts of the ruins. That's the telescope being taken out. Here's stuff from the elf settlement, I think, where they went to learn this stuff. It's probably in the book, no? Elf relics and telescope. So the identity once visits the elves and Okay, whatever. Magic, elf magic suspending this, and then this is the recipe, 2 copper and a thing. It's a piece of a geode because it's core to the elf thing society. Don't know what's going to go down here. I probably once did. Also, did you see the shaded setting for cloud shadows? I think you mentioned that you said it was in somewhere, but I never added it. I don't know. Please send me a message about it. Here's a map of my starter village. Here's a map of this area, which I forgot to take before I started construction. So this is early construction, where there's wall outlines for stuff, and only a couple of buildings in that factory area. So I guess the warehouse was first. There's a mob farm as well. I built a mob farm. Here's a piece of the spawn temple. Here's an exhibit about the wardens, which have different lore to wardens in regular Minecraft. Copper is core to my human lore. There's copper armor before we had copper armor. I'm proud of this. There's a relic of Achievement Hunter / Rooster Teeth and their Minecraft series, which I put there when Rooster Teeth closed. And then here's the gift shop. Very nice. Then we go here. Here's the high street. We've got shops. Here's a apothecary, potions, ingredients store. I did this because I saw someone do what's it called, bamboo blocks on the side like this, and it kind of looks like a wine cellar. So I thought, oh, that looks cool. It's like a little thing for like little holders for potion ingredients and stuff. Maybe. Here's the grocery store. A repurposed ground floor of like residential building. You see this sort of thing often in small little old towns in the British countryside. Armor store, armor and weapons, which is 2 buildings that have like merged. They knocked the wall through. Might be good for mailrooms, like little code. Yeah, that sort of thing. Hell yeah. Got a few market stalls around. We'll come back to that side. Here's my little restaurant. It was an old Tudor building thing, which is the style of my starter village, which we've got more builds over there. But then someone bought it, added on a modern extension, and now it's a restaurant. And the restaurant is called the Ironworks. Got a Iron Golem works here. Where's the sign? Oh, there. The Ironworks. And it's called that purely because I put on this grey, the cyan terracotta bit, like the modern architecture-y sort of thing. And the other thing that's built like that in this town is the actual Ironworks. So I called it that. On this side, this is my library. Bank we looked at. Here's my school, which again is something I built, which I think is a bit too small, but I have the old school building, Victorian era school house, and then we have the modern annex, which has the computer lab upstairs and a whiteboard, whereas in the main building it's blackboards. Got blackboards in here instead. There's a little school library, with a couple of computers in there. And outside we also have we have the modern style annex, which has offices for some of the faculty. There's a little hangout area here with a tiny little vending machine. There's a little reception area. There's the canteen. There's the cafeteria. And then we have a little courtyard here. And we have the gym. There's like some weights and stuff upstairs, but then there's basketball downstairs. Then out here you've got the little courtyard, and then we've got the field. We've got long jump. We've got some things for whatever. Shelves are good for the base of the blackboard now. Yeah. Man. This bit you might recognize because I have a bit modelled after this in my Season 3 Lotus base. In that long, there's like a long straight road that goes out towards the west side. This bit was on this side though. What else we got? Yeah, I think the school stuff could be bigger. Like the school house building is too small. The annex is too small. The gym, definitely too small. But I don't know. It gets the idea across. Here's my another area of the town that was factories and stuff, warehouses. Here's a repurposed building, which is now the firehouse. Built a little. This is the. Do you guys have Fireman Sam over there? This is my fire engine from Fireman Sam from when I was a kid. And then in here, there's fireman uniforms. There's a little kitchen, little place for the firemen to hang out. There's a pole down into the room to get your gear on, and then straight out here into this. I've also got a thing here to pump water out of like groundwater, maybe, or maybe just there's probably going to be a pipe into the river, maybe, to refill that. Here it is a glassworks. I built this on stream between Lotus seasons. Not sure how I feel about that, but there it is. Here is a boathouse. There's canal boats here that run around the town. And here's like, if they need to be repaired, they come in here. They get lifted up when these doors open, and then they can be repaired. And some viewer-led lore, which changed how I thought about my world. Can I get out, please, without using a rocket? If you go in here, out down the bottom, just like there's like the walkway around here, right? Yeah. And then if you look behind here, there's a hidden door, and if you follow the hidden door through, this is a secret passage for smuggling done by the local gang or mob or whatever. You follow this out. There's a little boat here. You smuggle stuff in on the boats and then take it out through the back. And that was Dale. That was Eagle Feather. I don't know if he's still watching any stuff, but he's the first person who binge watched me, and he commented on every video, and he suggested something along those lines. I was like, I should have a gang. I was watching a lot. I was watching Peaky Blinders at the time, and at the time I was thinking there'd be no crime in my world. There was just no crime, because the threat of hostile mobs was so great that there just wouldn't be any crime. But I was like, no, there would be if the threat is so ever present. Would a central government be able to account for that? Would they be able to be everywhere? Maybe some places like small towns. Maybe not this small town, because there's a really important to the lore of my my world's history. There's a really important family founded this town. But other places, there'd be like local gangs and militias and stuff that would step up, and maybe they would become corrupt over time. Anyway, then I've got this Venice-inspired riverside properties thing, which I was also really proud of at the time, but now I think's really kind of emblematic, maybe is the right word, of the problems with my building at the time. But this is where I got the idea for the stuff I built in Chesby and Dan's base last season. So this building got rebuilt over there, and maybe this building they got repurposed, and then I added another one in my town, in my village style from my base that season. Then over here, we'll go all the way over here. This is no longer chronological. Here's more another build that's probably the worst thing I've ever built. But this is another couple of repurposed warehouses. This is in the dark times where I had no mods, because we were in a update time. But this was repurposed to house armadillos. It's my armadillo sanctuary. And then here's another repurposed warehouse. This is where I keep, it's called the shelter. Here's where I keep all the different wolf types. Then between these buildings, there's a little staircase down here, which used to be the dock that served these warehouses, but is now just not used. And then this side, you see this a lot in places like Manchester and Liverpool and places, old warehouses and things that have been repurposed. And this one is a coffee shop. There's a buck and a coffee mug, and there's a bookshop, because why not? Little bookshop. And then over here is just a staircase up, and then we have a tech office upstairs, which I never came back and did the arm stand thing and put screens in here. But here's some tech company maybe operates out of there. Then over here there's some leftover shipping containers. Maybe these are being used still, who knows. But on this side, one of them has been repurposed into a hot dog stand. So there's a hot dog with ketchup on the top, and there is like stuff in there. And it's meant to be a menu. Then at some point I'm going to repurpose the remnants of this village over here, make it a residential area. But let's go up here. This is something I wanted to build, something here. I wanted to build a house that represented my Lotus 3 base, season 3 base. This is terrible. I hate this building, but there it is. It's probably going to stay there. Here's some more houses. Here's some more houses. There's a little courtyard here that would overlook the docks, which I'm probably not going to build anymore. Yeah, houses. Here it is. Excuse me? I heard a zombie. Oh, you're underground. If you're underground, I don't care. You're underground. You can stay there. Here's the town hall. We talked about that earlier. Here's the police station that it's probably my favorite build in this whole town, because it's my first time doing like baked in lighting into the texturing. So particularly at night, the light blocks are around the windows, so it looks like the lights are on in there. But otherwise it's just a police station or whatever. Here is a lighthouse, because I was going to have the dock here. Maybe it just remains a lighthouse, but I really like this. I think did I build that on stream as well? I don't remember. Then I've got the houses from Privet Drive in the Harry Potter movies. I built those, and they make the residential area down here. Up here, what is this? This is the post office. Here's Postman Pat's van. Here's Jess the cat. The stuff out. Oh, these are my shulkers for building roads. Okay. I think even this is the post office from Postman Pat, and then I added on this little bit as well. The Harry Potter build's awesome. Thank you. They're a bit small, but I think they are. I'm proud of these. They are recognisably number 4 Privet Drive. In fact, one of them, I put the bars on the window, like in Chamber of Secrets. Yeah, so Harry can't escape from his room or get any owls. Then something very important is going to go here one day. Then here's another thing built on stream, is this hotel, I believe. Is that what this is meant to be? Yeah, and then there's the underground parking. Try to do the glass trick to make it look a bit like bigger inside. Yeah, definitely built that on stream. Got a park. Oops. Got a park here. Then this is the mob farm. I couldn't figure out the shape of things, but I need to open up the roof here and have a big telescope. It's meant to be an observatory. Then okay, we'll do this next bit in chronological order. This road, I'm not too happy about. This road here is directly inspired by a street in Edinburgh, where there's a road goes up a hill, and a bunch of the buildings are really quite brightly coloured. So that's that. And then this wouldn't be here in actual Edinburgh, but in Edinburgh there's a place called the Elephant House, which is one of the cafes where J.K. Rowling would walk through the city with her not newborn. I think she was like, I don't know. She was very, very young, pushing her around in a pushchair, waiting for her to fall asleep. And then she would go into a cafe and write by hand the first Harry Potter books, and it's all red and stuff. So I put that in here, and then that's French for House of Elephants. And then this is an old Victorian style hospital building. Again, too small, but there it is. And as the town has gotten bigger, the needs of the hospital have gotten greater. So we have another modern annex, and we have a more modern hospital build over here. And that's it, I think. Oh, and then there's the castle. One of my favourite things with the castle is I've got these patches where it's all brickwork on the sides, and that's from structural damage or like the remnants of conflict or whatever where the original materials that this castle was built out of, they just don't have them now. So they've used more modern materials to repair the castle. Do I have enough moss yet? It's no longer making any moss. There is a hastily concluded tour of my town. Something I'm not particularly proud of anymore, build-wise. But I did it, and it will never be... probably will never be updated. Really. Because I think in terms of having like a forever world type thing, I think it's interesting, and probably just for the sake of my growth as a builder, it's important to have this, to be like, oh, this is where I came from, and to see where I've gone and whatnot. Which is why I really want to build my somehow build my season 3 Lotus base on this world somewhere, because that's so important to me, because I really purposefully tried to step my game up because I was playing with like other people who play Minecraft a lot. So my build's got noticeably better. I can't have space for this. Have I overdone it? No, I haven't. Oh wait, hold on. More? Anything else to say about this place? There's not much I need to do to finish this, I think. I want to do... In fact, I've got a list somewhere. Well, it's on a different notepad. So many notes. I need to do a whole... you've done so much. One of the best bases I've ever seen. My Lotus base? You surely don't mean this. This train wreck. Ah, what is this? Hold on. I just found a torn out notepad page. Next Lotus season idea. Do you want to know what my initial idea for this season of Lotus was going to be? This is interesting. My original idea for season 4 was narrative-based season-long scavenger hunt with weekly/fortnightly updates. Maybe one day I'll do that instead of whatever. Then my next idea was something that was going to be in season 1, season 3. If I had enough time, I was going to try and replicate one of the PvP maps from Destiny. I would still like to do that one day. I liked what you ended up going with. Yeah, that was my third idea apparently. Base idea. Futuristic base reclaimed by nature. And I moved in. Further notes. Do the white/grey/orange/copper theme. But add in moss. Which I think that is my base this season. I've just read something that I've completely forgotten about, but I would really like to do. Oh man, okay, I need to keep that on hand. But I have... Oh, here's some suggestions from Dan to finish my town. Basically, it's like the details pass that I did at the end of last season of Lotus. Bushes and shrubs. And I, in brackets, new 1.21.6 question mark. And then like just old things that you would see that maybe people don't use anymore, like phone booths, newspaper stands. Thank you, Dan. And then what else do I have like a list somewhere of stuff left for the town. Where did I write all that? Okay, it's not on that one. It's this one. God, I should really pay more attention to my notes. Oh, that's Lotus note, season 4 notes. Oh, here we go. Builds required to finish this town. Ah, yes, I've got... Okay, over here I don't have much left to do. I've got the build that would go here, which is going to be very important, and it would probably be the last build in the town. Then I've got the village to repurpose over here, maybe. The dock I'm probably scrapping. I might build a smaller dock, but not the industrial size thing that I was going to do. Then over here, I'm going to do a petrol station. Sorry, gas station. Translate for American types. More low-cost housing over here, like it's right next to all the factories and stuff. The construction apartments under construction. And then I should, but I probably won't because this place is too big. Do a perimeter wall for safety. Instead, because the aforementioned ever-present danger of hostile mobs spawning, because of that, there should probably be a perimeter wall around any settlement. But in lieu of that, I will have guard towers at the entrances to in each direction. And then, yeah, the particularly important build over here. Village tie-in, cosmetic pass. Yeah. Oh, and then maybe a small dock as well by my warehouse to bring stuff from upriver. I wonder if I follow the river here, does this get to my... Oh no, it doesn't quite go that direction to get to my thing. Like here I've got a big dock. In my starter village there's a decent sized boat here. This waterway here didn't exist. I dug that by hand because I realized that this lagoon here didn't connect to anything. So I connected it to larger bodies of water at the very least. Wish I hadn't built this in Savannah. Here's my elf town. Here's my here's my reskin of a desert village. Here's the other building that's kind of like a town hall, which I'm not going to go check out because it's way off in the wrong direction. And then here's my superhero base, built inside a mountain, custom built mountain, which is the first time I've ever done that, and I think it's really ugly, but I did it. And then here's the new village. I still need to do all these. Oh my god! I need to do all these roads this week, and design the build that goes here. Not bad though. I've got all this done, this bit and all this. Considering I've had to come back and get more materials, not too shabby. Okay, I've got my moss. I've somewhat repaired stuff. Gonna fly back. And we're going. We're going here. Ah, you know what? I want to go. It is on the way somewhat. I haven't been here for a long time, and I can't remember what this looks like. But I think it probably looks a lot worse than I remember. But this is an important. What's the right word? It's an important site in my world's lore. But I imagine it looks pretty garbage. Got the nether bleeding over into the overworld. Gonna have to take a nap. Let me do that before I have a look around. So there's this place. This is one of the. This is the ancient meeting place where the heads of state of the different factions in my world would come and have like a big alliance meeting. The human delegation would spend time here when they went in meetings and stuff. If we follow this round, I think I'll go this way around. We've got some little I think these are like little warding lenses with which the human mages would they would use them like lenses to amplify their magic, which have become ruined over time because when the elves joined the alliance, the elves did their own magic and put up their own wards to make this place safe. And we've got these little things holding up the cave here. Here is the meeting place. The birch tree. That doesn't look as bad as I remember, as I was worried it would. It's not great, but custom tree. Main crystal at top. The tree is has overgrown thanks to all the magic in this place. Here's the little elf place where they would go. They don't need to sleep or anything. But here's like the elf magic central thing for projecting the wards around this place. And then where's the dwarf place then? And here's the different banners. This is the human banner. Here's the elf banner. The geode is important to their lore, so that's why that's meant to look like a geode. And then the dwarves are tied to the sun god and the dragon, so that's why that's their faction banner. I've got the floaty candles to make it look magical, thanks to the elves. There's some human structures here for the that are ruined because they're old, whereas the elf stuff doesn't decay like that because of magic and the elf caretaker. Oh, here it is. And then down here, this precarious little path leads down to the cave, which is where the dwarves feel more at home. So here's the place where the dwarves come to hang out. Again, I think my build's skill, my skill at building has come on leaps and bounds since this place, but part of my, not just my world's history, but my history as a player. Thanks for indulging me, Slip. But then, when we get there, I want to contrast that stuff with something I've done recently. Where I feel like, personally, maybe it's all the same level of quality, but I feel like the stuff I'm building now is an order of magnitude better than the stuff that I've just been looking at. And I think the best example of this is probably my Japanese style build here. So like there's way more colors variation, all the shapes and stuff. There's not much texturing here, I'm just now realizing, in the roofs and stuff. But the uniformity of the colouring there, I think, is what I was going for. But there's, yeah, I feel like this is way more, there's little like corners and details and stuff. Have you ever considered the types of videos that what do you mean? Forgive me, I tend to watch only people's Lotus videos. I've seen a few of Cobb's videos recently where it's like candle. The stuff I've seen from Cobb recently was the stuff like oh, I need to go finish some builds. here's a bunch of like, here's like a robot and stuff that needed to be built to finish off an area, that sort of thing. Playing every day and recording very down to earth, sharing things about Minecraft. I've done that in the past in a way. I remember I remember seeing you had a community post about like, should I post videos every day? Pretty much stream, but for 20 minutes, a bit more touch. I have done that in the past when my internet wasn't good enough to stream. I've done it 2 or 3 times where I did a video every day for a week, and no matter how much I prepared for it going in, I was always I always had too much to do by the end of the week. People told me to slow down. Yeah, I would have. I think I voted no because I knew how much work it was, even with pre-prepared builds, pre-prepared all the materials and stuff. Pre-prepared the first day or two's videos ready to post. I always ended up with having bitten off more than I could chew. And I did it 2 or 3 times as like a little exercise to be like, could I do this if I really wanted to? Could I rush out a shorter video? And also, would having a video every day make my channel more visible? And all that sort of stuff. I'm enjoying it. You're on day 20. That's borderline psychotic, I think. Congratulations. I could not do that. Yeah, I feel like that's my style of video anyway, is I do stuff and then talk about it like oh, here's this build and I did whatever thing that I thought was cool. Let's look at it and talk about it. Here's like, oh, here's the whatever. I don't know what I did here that I wanted to talk about. I forget. Here's the Tiger Lily's suggestion of how to do a couch that I'm now going to use everywhere. That sort of thing. I feel like I do that to an extent anyway, but just the videos are like 45 minutes long. What did you say? It's day 80. Yeah, I don't know. I just I hit a point within the space of a week where I was unable to keep up the quality and manage the workload. So I wouldn't want to do something like that unless I had massively planned and prepared for it. Otherwise, the videos would end up being like, I bone mealed the tree today and put some leaves and bushes around it. I would end up being the like the early days of Twitter. The joke about it was like, what do you even post on there? Oh, today I had a bagel for breakfast. That's what I would end up doing. That being said, if I can figure out this thing that I want to do that would allow me to do full scale settlements this size much faster. If I can figure that out, yeah, that would really help me maybe do something like that. I don't know how you're doing it. Yeah, like that road with that inspired me Edinburgh with the colourful houses going up the hill. That was one of those weeks where I did one of those houses every day until I had the whole thing. I can't remember what the one or ones were. Maybe did I do it with the Riverside Venice thing? I can't remember. I don't know. That was the thing I did partly in place of streaming because I couldn't. My internet was just too slow. I had 1 meg up. It was terrible. Sometimes it took me over 24 hours to upload a video. I feel like I don't know. I feel like if I did that, I would miss this. If I was doing essentially stream content as a video, I would miss the part of the stream where we get to just chat about stuff like this. You'd be good at it. I appreciate that. I think I don't think I could just do it. I think I'd have to be really intentional and have stuff to talk about. Maybe you're giving me the idea though of like when if I can figure out this thing that I keep alluding to help me get the get this place built quickly. If I can get to that point, if I can figure that out and do it and just sit down and work it out, I could probably do a little mini series of finishing this place. It would kill me probably. I really I can't get ad revenue yet. I'm still 346 subscribers shy of getting ad revenue. Yeah, because the scale of this place, it would kill me to build everything that's planned to go here every single day. But yeah, maybe a series of frequent uploads, not every day, but frequently could be how I resolve this settlement. Even watch time though, yeah. If people watch, would be my problem probably. Although I've been doing well recently actually. But yeah, yeah, that's something I can keep on the back burner and perhaps plan for. You've given me something to think about. Take a look at some of the progress stuff. You folks and persons who make that kind of content. Okay. I shall peruse. I've caught a few of Cobb's videos. I'm so behind on everyone's stuff. I'm still... how far back am I? Because I'm trying to get caught up on stuff, and I think I'm like 2 weeks into February. I've just seen... I think the last Lotus thing I saw was maybe one of Dan's videos. Oh, did I just lag out for a sec? Did I drop frames? I didn't drop any frames. My stream seemed to just refresh itself on my laptop. There's just too much Minecraft, and I'm at the very least, I try and watch everyone's Lotus stuff. Or if I'm up and able, I'll tune into a stream or something. And there's like friends who are not on the server now. I have to like pick something that they do to, if I want to keep up with what they're doing, and like support their content or whatever. Right. In fact, the last thing I watched, I think, breaking my own rule of like I'll just watch everyone's Lotus thing. The last thing I watched, I think, was Strawberry's first time playing Cobblemon, which I thought was really interesting because she doesn't know what any of the Pokemon are. So like she'll see something that maybe it's like really good, but she'll be like, ew, no, I don't like that. It doesn't look cool. It doesn't look cute enough or whatever. I want to go on Lotus real quick and have a look at Pug's volcano before I log out and go have something to eat. Oh, it's night time. Pug is online. Is it just Pug? It's just Pug. Let's see if he's collected any more. Not yet. Good news, I think I'm good with the amount of lava that's been collected. Okay. I was still farming earlier today, but I guess I stopped that. Sweet. I have so much lava slip. I don't know if you've seen this. I don't know if this has been on stream or whatever. This was like symmetrical. It did come out this far, and then there was shulker boxes up to about here. That's a bad example. All filled with lava buckets, and then I've got 7 more double chests in this building right here. Oh, tell him I said hi. Slip says hi. got no food. We are on rabbit ice cream. Chesby, are you still here? Pug says, yo, slip. Is Chesby still here? I want him to sell the carrot juice somewhere. Always here. Where's my... there. Can you sell the carrot juice? It's a shame for your cool little carrot juice model thing to just be like for Easter only. Oh, there it is. Grey sheep? Grey sheep for the fountain? I feel like it's got to be brown. Sorry, sheep. You can. Has lava started to be placed yet? OMG. Oh, look at that. That's pretty wild. Oh, God. Look at this. Oh. Oh. How's my frames? 28. It got down to 22 there. 24. Ooh. Ooh. 14. Yeah. Maybe I set it to fast graphics when I attempt this parkour. Dude. Oh, what's it look like on the map? Oh my god. Oh, that is awesome. You can see where it, like, the central bit. That's so cool. The little change in the texture of the map. That's awesome. Okay. Should probably check my shop. Diamonds, please. Anyone? A sale. I'm always surprised. Is anyone else surprised by this? When people want to buy, like, oh, yes, I think this is possibly my second ever cactus flower sale. Is anyone ever surprised when someone that someone might want to buy poppies, dandelions, or cornflowers? So I feel like they're the most common flower, and I'm always like, these are the ones I get rid of. Vines, oh my god. 3 diamonds. I would buy that. Fair. There was like just the one that just I get rid of in an area because they're like naturally generated, and there's such a contrasting color. I feel like. If we do buy them, it's just to support and being lazy. Do you do that? Are you going around the shopping district buying stuff not to use it? No, you use it, okay. What did I need? I sold vines, cornflowers, and something else. I only did that season 2 post-credit. Vines, cornflowers, and I need the cactus flowers. Check the farm, see how the farm's doing. I've been AFK here a lot. Oh, look at all these cactus flowers. I need that many. And this can have that many. I love using flowers, so it's easy to get them all in one fell swoop. Many support of the shops versus just gathering myself. Oh, right. Okay. Well, yeah, I feel like that's how I view the shops. It's like there's some stuff where it's like I could just get this in like 5 minutes, and there's other stuff where it's like I don't want to. Just don't want to. I think Seaman said to me the other day, you've not had a flower shop? Not a flower shop. A plant shop on the server before. Like with the grass and the ferns and stuff, which I've done well out of, probably thanks to Slip. What did I need? This, no, oh, idiot, this, and this. I feel like from over here, the like the handle thing on the basket, from here, it looks like the rings around Saturn. If it was like moved over a little bit. I don't have my bed. No. Sorry, Pug. I can't sleep. Okay, I've streamed for over 6 hours now. I would like to have food. I need sustenance. Oh dear. The lag. I couldn't fly. It wouldn't let me. Well, I enjoyed sharing 2 coffees and 6 hours of my day with you guys. I finished the bridge. That was a thing from a previous stream. This was fun. I'm potentially not going to stream the rest of the week. In the effort to get my next video done, which I haven't really planned or anything yet, aside from what build I would like to do, but I haven't designed or anything, so we'll see how that goes. I'll keep in touch on Discord. Okay. I've got some clips I need to send Chespy, and I have a thing that Vampy wanted me to watch, and is anyone streaming right now that I would know? Oh, excuse me, Jesus Christ. Also, thanks for letting me rant about nonsense for like 2 solid hours earlier. Okay, there's no one in my sub feed currently streaming. I want to try the redirect thing. Oh, that Kayleen person from earlier subscribed to me. That's nice. Guys, can I ask you a question about the redirect feature? When I tried to do it on a previous stream, there was the option to either there was the option to redirect to a video, but when I tried to search for one of my videos, literally nothing came up. Like, can I not do that? Can you not redirect to a video? I'm gonna become a member once I get a stay, $3 a day from YouTube. Nice. Super close. Awesome. I wonder what my how does my earnings so far equate to a daily amount? When did I turn on memberships? I wish there was more commonality in stuff on desktop, looking at YouTube Studio, and the app on my phone. Because there's like stats I can look at on my phone that I can't look at on desktop, and vice versa. I had a video when I put them live. Oh, okay, it'll be a month tomorrow since I've had memberships. Yeah, donations as well. So that's what I mean. Like, I can't see a combined figure on desktop. Oh, my estimated revenue for the last 28 days has gone down because it's been over 28 days, I guess, since my first thing. Okay, I think can I change that to be? There we go. I'm just going to do 30 days. I have made 30 pence a day based on how much I've received so far. And I did I did my identity how much is that in USD? That is 40 cents. I did my identity verification thing for AdSense the other day, and had to take a picture of my passport, and then take a picture, then do a little selfie video thing of my current face versus my passport face, and my passport photo is like 9 years old, and I wasn't prepared for the emotional trauma of seeing side by side the wreck of a human that I am currently versus me 9 years ago. I made $63 this month, so a bit over $2. Awesome. Nice one, man. I have a couple of different tiers of what making it on YouTube might look like for me, and one of them is make enough money from YouTube to buy a YouTube Premium subscription, so I don't have to watch ads anymore. Imagine not having ads on YouTube. Ugh. I don't have to imagine. I remember not having ads on YouTube. Those were the days. I was happy back then. I still wished to feel sunlight on my skin, and would go out of my house and talk to people. Okay, whatever. Pay off my editing software. Make a bit more. How? What do you edit in? Are you not a DaVinci user, or do you pay for DaVinci, or are you Premiere, or whatever, After Effects? Premiere, nice. I used to like Premiere. I used it a bit at university, and then the student discount was not sufficient for the amount that I would use Adobe. We covered this already. Anyway, I feel like I could wait another 11 minutes, but my throat is starting to get a bit scratchy. Yeah. I don't need to get lava anymore. Let's get out of here. Thanks for watching, and please like and whatever, and I will catch up with you guys. I'll be on the server at some point during the week, probably. But otherwise, I won't. Probably. I'm not sure. I haven't decided 100%, but I probably won't be streaming for the rest of the week. But yeah, thanks, guys. I'll see you another time. Awkward sign off. Goodbye.